Hello everybody. It's a Friday. It's 5 to 5 and it's crackerjack. Only one of those three statements, maybe two, is correct. So, I have been given as a wonderful present by a wonderful aunt a 6-speed manual gear shift, which goes very well with my 3-pedal thing, which was given to me by the wonderful Mikey. GT7, which was given to me by the wonderful Hugh. It works very well with it because it actually works like a proper car, a bit like the steering. I have said this before. The steering is it's not exactly like a real car, but it is more like a real car than Gran Turismo Sport, which is bugger all like a real car. Gran Turismo Sport has weight, but it has bugger all feedback. Speaking of which, let's no, wrong thing. Okay, so I'm going to go to a new track. I'm going to go to an American track. I'm going to go to the evil Laguna Seca, which I have not driven past. Let's have a look. I have driven past, well, I've stayed near that one, and I've driven past Sebring, but Sebring's not on here, so nah. Okay, into time trial, full course. Ooh, pick a time of day. Morning. Yeah, let's do morning. A Sunday morning. So many of you will know, and by many I mean 3. Hold on, 5. Let's say 5. Richie will know. Vinesy will know. The wonderful D-Max, he knows. Still reeling from the compliment of being his muse. Moomin knows because we had a good race, which he won because I screwed up a lot. Okay, didn't do the thing I like to keep talking about, which is keeping control of yourself and your emotions and not overdriving. And I just got so excited that I wanted to keep him behind me. I kept going off the track, but it was great. It was fun. Then we had the update. Polyphonies way. What? Cooper tyres, aren't they? English. Anyway, wonderful way of keeping people happy by ruining the brilliant driving physics that they'd made and making it more like Gran Turismo Sport, which is just a game. No. Vinesy, what you doing? Hello there.
Hello there.
I have been driving around in my DS3 trying to figure out what these morons in Japan have done to ruin its brilliant handling. I've kind of changed, you know, I've got some saved. I was using my Nordschleifer handling pack, which was brilliant. It has a kind of a, you turn into a corner, you put the foot down, not planting it like GTS, like, you know, GTS you could just go, me moron, me no need skill. Me have lead foot. Me kill everybody. You know, like what back in the day we used to call boy races. Whereas now, as you know, you need a bit of finesse. You need to have a bit of feel, which is great because what Gran Turismo 7 does that GTS didn't is give feedback through the steering wheel.
Yeah. It's actual feedback rather than just saying, I'm heavy now.
Yeah, exactly. And it's funny because I didn't notice that before GT7 came along.
Yeah.
It was just, I thought there was kind of feedback. So, but it never felt right as a driver of driving many long times of driving.
Yeah.
None of that was English, by the way. Anyone from a foreign country thinking that was normal English, that wasn't. I'm just being stupid. But you have to tell them, don't you? Hello, me not drive very good. Me foreign person not drive very good. Anyway, What was I saying before offending the world? Yeah, it was just, I thought there was kind of feedback. Like, so going over Bathurst, which is, I've done many laps of, still rubbish, but did them, kind of enjoyed it, was getting better. And then suddenly Gran Turismo 7 comes along, after being told by the hat-trick that I would really like Assetto Corsa Competizione, which I say better than him, because it feels more like a real car. Gran Turismo 7 comes along, and I still haven't done ACC, but what happens on it with the steering, because it's only the steering, there's no feedback with the pedals like there should be, and I can't feel anything through my arse. Everybody knows, if anyone's driven for a long time and knows anything about driving, that you feel the car through the seat of your pants. That's a thing, it's a phrase that's used. You can't do any of that, because I can't afford 40 grand for one of those rigs.
Yeah, if I could, I'd probably have something else.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be like the first thing I was thinking of buying, considering my house cost 36,000 when I bought it.
If I had the money that I could, if I had 40 grand I could spare on a wheel like that, I'd be pretty happy if I could spare that much.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, okay, just so you know, we are streaming right now, so...
Oh, are we?
Oh, yeah, I should have started earlier when I was going around Saint-Croix, or as I used to call it, when Richie was very drunk that night, as was I, and he was driving around. I wasn't, because I didn't have a proper wheel and stuff. At, as I called it, Saint-Croix. Looked right to me. But, I mean, you know how specific and proud I am about language and trying to get things at least pronounced right. Yeah, I felt like a bit of a tit after that. But okay, yeah. So I've told you that. Yeah. So I'm driving it around, and caveat, still slower than just about everybody. I think there was one of the circuit experiences that I managed not to be last. You might have been the other person. No, it was Ian. Ian was behind me, but he'd only done one lap. And he hadn't bothered to try again. I'm pretty sure that if he went out and did another lap, he'd, like, I don't know, get 5 seconds on me. It was more accidental than skill.
Yeah.
But, and this is the big thing, the feel of it translated to me. It made sense to me. You know what I mean? It's like whatever was going on, whatever lack of skill I had, it felt like a car, and so I could enjoy it. There you go. That's it. So
I forgot how much paint I had.
Paint.
Yeah, you know those models I sent you, like picture.
Oh yeah.
My dad, they were my dad's. He used to paint them.
Oh,
And
cool. Okie dokie.
We've got so there's a shoebox full, like a big Adidas shoebox full of paint, which I realised I knew they were there.
Standard, honestly, from a model aeroplane maker when I was younger than you. Shoeboxes are the standard repository for modelling paint. It's almost like they're not designed for shoes. They're designed for modelling
works
paint.
for paint so much better, doesn't it?
They all just fit in, man. You can see. It's just,
Yeah. It's like we have this massive shoebox full. I then realised I forgot where the glue was, because he has a big like proper lockable Citadel case. Which
Right. So these are not metal figurines. These are plastic figurines. Yes.
Both.
Oh, okay. Just to confuse it.
The ones I did were plastic. But we've got metal ones in here as well.
Okie dokie. Okay, it's like a lead cast sort of thing.
I think so.
Posh. Oh, yes.
And we've got fake grass to go on the basis.
Oh, All Alone, Sam. What are you watching? You watch... okay, sorry, Mr. Tron. DTR Tron, or All Alone Tron. What this is me getting distracted by vines joining my party. So I'm at Laguna Seca because apparently this is one of the tracks we're going to be using.
Is it?
can't remember.
Oh, it is.
We've got Daytona. Well, Daytona's evil, as we discussed the other day. Actually, it was... Who was saying it's got a nasty moustache? I think it was Ant, wasn't it?
Probably.
Yeah. So, what you're watching is me should be getting in the car. Now, what I've got here, let's go in settings. We've got my DS3 with its nice... What's that thing you put on it? Paint job, livery. And what I've discovered that Gran Turismo Sport treats the manual shifter like it's a sort of a automatic, what's it? A sequential gearbox. No, what it treats it like Saab did this, a clutchless gearbox, and it was a really bad idea. They had an actuator doing the clutch for you, but you chose what gear it went in, like a normal H-pattern gearbox. So, now, it took a bit of fiddling around. In Gran Turismo, you have to pick a manual gearbox, and then it acts like a manual gearbox with a clutch, an actual clutch. And if you try to change gear without the clutch, though it was glitchy and sometimes it didn't, but when it's working, it even goes, you know, like you're trying to change gear without clutch, which is fantastic. That's just brilliant, man. So that's what I've got it on. In the words of who's that Irish fella that you've just been racing with? Thingy. Oh, hold on, I know his name. Now, he didn't actually answer whether he wants to be... Wow, I've just... all I know... See, this is why I'm doing these videos. Nobody thinks of doing these videos. You know, for like idiots like me, and people who are not idiots but don't know, like All Alone. Trying to see what I did there. Thought I'd insulted him. Backpedaled fast. Yeah, you can't be Velma, because Velma's the nerd. Though he is a bit of a nerd, but he's a kind of a closet nerd, but he's got nice hair. So I asked him if he wanted to be Daphne. Because Daphne's got nice hair. And he's got nice hair. And he got all upset that you're Scrappy-Doo, you're Scrappy-Roo, I'm Scooby-Roo. He was Richie-Roo. I don't see the problem. They're still Richie-Roo. I mean, you know, just because he's threatened by a younger, better-looking version, that's you. You are younger. I don't know if you're better looking. No idea. You're both ugly to me because you're both men. So I thought maybe if he wants to become Daphne, because it's nice hair, and he didn't get my joke. I don't know. Whatever. So, the other thing that happened earlier that was really weird. So I'm on the whatever that screen's called, where you change the settings screen. So I had the racing silencer on. See, this is the car I've bought everything for, so I can play around. But it was really strangled and normal. It just went, and I'm thinking, this does not sound like that massive farty angry racing thingy sound. And what it had done is it had not it wasn't sounding like the right exhaust, because I then went through them all and it then sounded different. The problem is I didn't save all that kind of stuff, because why would I save driving around? You know, it's like, there you go. Oh my god. Ant, have a guess what I'm about to do, Ant. Because just Ant got me the shifter. He's even had a go and he hated it.
See 8 dead penguins. That's
yes, right, this is now an Ant thing. Ant now sees dead things. It's like from the gag we did the other day that I've forgotten already. I know we did it, I just can't remember exactly what the gag was. So you need to remember these things for me. Sorry I wasn't available the other day, but we were... I can't remember where we were on Sunday. Saturday we went to the Victorian Extravaganza and walked around a classic car rally with lots and lots of old trucks, cars, and again, when you get to be 100 years old like me, you'll see cars that they're calling old classic cars, and you go, no, they're just cars. Because not only have I been in them, I've driven them. I owned one, and then you see it's like, you know, like a D-Reg Ford Capri, 280 injection.
I like those.
Yeah, well they had a 2.8 injection. They had a 3 litre S, which was the Mark 1 Capri, so that is genuinely old because that's 70s. But even then, I was looking at them driving around. My dad had one, you know, stuff like that. You know, when you see an XR3i and you go, that's shit. But you're looking at a Mark 2 going, oh, they're nice. And then a Mark 1 and going, they're amazing. But they're still cars that you saw driving around as normal cars.
Yeah.
But and then you see an E-Type, a V12 E-Type with quad exhaust. It was the Coupe GT. Oh, didn't start though. Very annoying.
Yeah.
No, Ant, I'm not racing. God, what you like? What I'm going to do is drive around. Oh, I think I'm going to turn that down a bit. Oh, right, okay. I hate this rolling start. So here we go. I'm in neutral now. You have to get it to recognise you're in neutral. Are you watching any of this? You actually got this on?
Oh yeah.
It even stalls. You can even have the engine switch off and it won't do anything. It's really weird. So I've now got the paddle shift as handbrakes. So I've finally got a button I can use as the handbrake that makes sense for the rally driving.
Yeah.
Because it's these big things.
I've seen someone, they put like a cardboard tube on a controller on their joystick. They could use it as like a hydraulic handbrake.
Yeah, I actually... Okay, don't tell anybody. No one's listening. That was a good day. Sunday we did something else, and then the Monday we went back to Llandudno and walked up the Orme. So we ignored the extravaganza because it was a bit shit. I've not been for... the last time I went was 8 years ago. Because of all the crap that went on in my life. So, but we used to go every year with the kids, and it was a Victorian extravaganza. People dressed up in Victorian clothes. It was great. Now it's just like a big fair with some steam stuff, and it's a bit, you know, because Llandudno is associated with, obviously, it's a Victorian holiday resort. You can tell just by looking at it. However, it was associated with Lewis Carroll, and so there's loads of statues of the various characters from Alice in Wonderland in it, that kind of stuff. So that's all very good, but the Victorian extravaganza, other than the fact it hasn't even got Chitty Chitty Bang Bang anymore. The Chitty Chitty Bang Bang car was bought by Chris Carrot Top, Chris Evans, who didn't know how to do Top Gear properly and shouted a lot. He also didn't know how to do Radio 2 properly and shouted a lot. He bought it, and it's now in his garage. It used to turn up at the Victorian extravaganza and sit there with a miserable man in it. So, you know, it did have, as compensation, a recently restored, and I've got to share these on Discord, a recently restored Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost. Now, I've seen the original at Bewley when I was 10, and this looks just as good, just not as shiny, because it's on the street. So that was a good day. I can't remember what we did on Sunday. I think we went somewhere. We went lots of places. Lots of bus driving. God, I miss cars. Right, here we go. So, clutch down, first gear. And it's... Oh! It actually acts like a clutch. I should turn this down a bit. Oh! Right, I have spent a year left foot braking.
Yeah.
Which means I put my left foot down and my brain says you're hitting the brake.
You know.
No. See, it's like I'm having to use... Right, I'm going to try and not use the clutch. Richie Roo! Woo! Daphne! Right. Okay, so it goes into neutral. I'm not using the clutch. Can you hear that? It won't let me put it in gear. Ow! Oh! No! You have to put the clutch down. It's fantastic! And the gear stick is like my favourite car gear stick, which was a Volkswagen Passat Mark II. So the Mark 1 and 2 are basically the same car but with a slight facelift. You know, the old square, looks like an old Audi 80, Audi 90, like the Audi Quattro. Yeah. Incidentally, it is the floor plan of the Audi Quattro. So you could buy a 2.2 four-wheel drive 5-cylinder version of it, which means you could fit the Audi Quattro engine and running gear into a hatchback. I mean, that's just that's the Q cars. What me? Oh, okay. This is hold on. Oh God! You know, that sounds horrendous. This is another thing that's changed with Gran Turismo 7. It's not. You remember Matt was talking about how good the graphics are and all this kind of stuff?
Yes, Richie, it is me.
Yes, it's Chrissy. It's an open doodah if you want to join us. I've just started a party. I'm wondering if people wanted to join and you know, then I can insult you in person. So, yeah, Gran Turismo 7. Yes, the graphics are obviously better because they're always going to be. Where did you go? Where did you go, Chris? Where did you go?
I went to get food and then came here.
He went to get food. Wow, he can change gear properly. He wanted to try a two-stop. It worked okay. Yes, but you're good, you see. You could make a two-stop work. You see how good I'm being? I'm being really nice to him because he's my friend. I love him. Pit loss for 16 seconds. That's pretty good, isn't it? Yeah, that's pretty good, that. I can't remember what exhaust I put on this. So there's loads of bugs in this, but I'm peed off that they've gone like they've made it easier to drive because people are going, it's too hard. It's like, yeah, well, learn how to drive then, you diddy bastard. I don't go, oh, I'm slow because the thing's shit. I did in the last one. No, I didn't. I didn't on the last one. What I did is I said, I'm shit and the thing's shit. You know what I mean? Different things. Now it finally makes sense, and they want to ruin it by stopping the physics being more like a car. It was the only thing about any of the Gran Turismos that was any good. I had a Porsche Carrera GT, for God's sake. It sounds amazing. And has a manual gearbox. See, Richie doesn't get it because he's never driven a real car. So the game is all he knows. So it's completely understandable that that's what switches him on, you know? Definitely need to turn this down. Say something.
Right.
Oh no, I can still hear you. Good. Just checking. Whoa. Hate this corner. How can they have a double apex hairpin where the second part of the apex tightens? I mean, that's just nuts, man. So, Polyphony, who won't be listening, here's a thought. You've got a part you can buy to make the steering, sharper. Why don't you sell a part on your game to to make the steering less sharp. Oh, didn't use the clutch. Panicked and just anyway.
Does the clutch work like a proper clutch?
Yeah. So it's not just a switch. This is the thing. It's not just a switch, okay? It has a biting point. So it's wonderful. It has a biting point. So you know when I was moaning about how the computer doesn't let you pull away properly without spinning the wheels, with the clutch you can. So Richie was saying, why do you need the steering, you know, why do you need all that kind of stuff? You know, what's the point? And it's like, well, because it's more control. Granted, you can't just get halfway around a corner and grab a gear. If you have the racing gearbox, you know, there's like a fully customizable manual, fully customizable. If you have the racing gearbox, it doesn't work that way. Okay? Because it's a racing gearbox. It's a semi-auto. It's designed to be. You can still use the stick. It's just you don't need the clutch at all. So it's like having a rally sequential gear change. Yeah. You just got to pick the right place for it to go. And in that situation, it would be better to have just a stick.
Actually, could you set it up to be like gear 3 and 4 is just up and down?
I don't think so. There's no settings on it. If that makes any sense. There's the only settings I can change are for the wheel.
God.
So
both cars are much different screw free.
Right, bear with me a second. I do need to turn this down a bit. As good as it sounds, it sounds fantastic. I'm just turning it down so I can hear you better. Not because of my neighbours who are still being arseholes. So this is me using the clutch to be able to pull away. So if I stop now into neutral, because it's got this big shaky thing that goes on, you know, which is annoying. Partly because I worry about my neighbour downstairs, none of the others, only the one downstairs. Well, because he's alright. I mean, he's still a druggie, but he's a sort of a quiet druggie, apart from when someone comes round, bangs on his window, screams, let him in, and there's a massive shouting row with him inside. That happened for a while, but it's not happened for some time now. The ones above, however, Ant met them the other day. This is why Ant's put need my speaker. Yeah, and I've got a little I call them jam jars because my daughter bought me one that's called a jam jar. It's basically it's about the size of a jam jar, and it's a speaker. It's great, a Bluetooth speaker. I've got a little one of those. He's got, what would you call it? It's not sausage, it's bigger than sausage. Kill. Yeah, because he had to sleep here with them making all their noise. They have a dog, but the dog sounds like 5 wrestling monkeys in a tap dancing rhino. Very special.
To settle the rear end, I want to soften or stiffen the roll bar. Right,
okay. Kind of roll bars.
Here you go, tuning lesson with Brew.
Roll bars 101. Okay. If you stiffen the rear roll bar, your turning is sharper, but you've got more chance of oversteering. In general, if you have softer suspension, you get more ultimate grip, but less control. Okay. So the way the anti-roll bars work is they sort of help or sharpen the opposite end of the car. Trying to imagine, I've done this on my car, this is real life stuff, I did this on my Saab. If you have a stiffer, if you stop the leaning at the rear, the front can do its job more.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So if you stiffen the rear anti-roll bar, you'll turn in sharper, but you'll run out of grip quicker at the back. So this is for you when you get a car. When I don't know if you've heard this or this kind of stuff, you always put the best tyres on the rear. So you know, like you don't have to change all 4 tyres. You have to change tyres on the same axle at the same time. If you have worn rear tyres and good front ones, swap them. Put the good ones on the back, because understeer is a much safer thing to deal with than oversteer.
Yeah.
And I had this in my little 1.2 Vauxhall Nova Swing, where I don't know, I got new tyres on the front, drove around in the wet, and ended up doing a 360, because sure, you've got lots of grip on the front, but suddenly the back end goes whee. So it's better to have, you can control understeer better by controlling your speed going in.
Yeah.
Whereas sort of, and this isn't power oversteer, this is just no grip at the back. Yeah. So you do that. I've not got fully to grips with the damping rates yet. I mean, I kind of got some ideas of them, and things like, you know, you got a compression and from motorbiking, you get a compression and a spring rate and a rebound rate. So if you think about it, it controls the dive. If you put a high compression rate on the front and a high rebound rate on the rear, that controls dive under braking. But if you have soft opposites of that, when you accelerate, it will squat.
Yeah.
Because the front will come up, that will go down. The thing is, you, as good as, again, it's like if you've got soft suspension and you do dive, you get better ultimate braking, but you get less control. And this is another thing Gran Turismo Sport does really well, Gran Turismo 7 does really well, is, have you noticed how much the front dives when you're braking a road car, and how little it dives when you've got like that other kind of car? What the hell is it called? Come on, help me out here.
Road freaker. Race car.
Yeah, that's it. What you said. Thank you very much. Right. What exhaust was that? Ooh, I could knock a second off of that just by not being shit. Good. Yeah, so. Oh! I need to do another livery. That is very good though, I do like it. I've got the Boost Wars and the there's the thing on the front's like a silencer thing. I needed to mill it around, because you think about it, boosts on the engine, so that's at the front, and the exhaust is at the back, so you know I've got it wrong. Right, let's see, car settings. So I'm actually really pleased with that. See, the way I've got that, I've got the anti-roll bar on the front at 5 and the back at 7. Always put a high rake on it, you know, like they got this thing about low rake and high rake cars, like put a high rake on it, 10 or 15 mil difference front to back, if you can. I was watching a what's his name, Super GT video where he was playing with the R34 and realising you had to start doing tuning to get it right at the beginning when it first came out.
Yeah.
And he discovered if you get the and he definitely had the fully customizable suspension, because on the normal suspension you can't lower it that far. If you put it right at the bottom of the stops, it actually interferes with the wheel arches and you can't turn the steering wheels properly, which again I think is really quite interesting.
Yeah.
I've just noticed I've only got 77% power. Why have I gone out? I wonder why it was slow. Idiot.
Was there power restrictions in the event?
It wasn't an event, I was just doing a timed thing. So I've got anti-lag off. What I've done is I've put the... Right, so on the screen right now, for anyone, that is, with the everything else, the different turbochargers, there's 4 turbochargers you can get. So normal turbocharger, you get 285 brake horsepower. And if you look at the torque curve, See, that's what's interesting to me. See, the torque curve is flat. Now, when you get a flat torque curve like that, when you get like something coming up, flattening for ages, and then appearing suddenly like it goes down, what that's doing is it's clipping the top to give you a good torque curve. That's what most road cars do. Leave you a broad torque curve. Then you get the better one where it's not doing that anymore. Low RPM, so I'm gaining 9 horsepower, but it's still got a pretty flat torque curve. Medium one, again, it's not a bad torque curve, it's just it doesn't. I wish they had more demarcations on the graph, you see. So as you can see, so it starts at 1400 RPM, so ends at 8.1. Halfway between that 7 is going to be about 4000 RPM in the middle, would you say, ish? Is that the maths of it? I'm not working the numbers out, I'm just kind of like guessing. Come on, you're the brains of this operation, not me.
Yeah, it'd be something like maybe.
So you've got a fairly flat torque curve all the way across, but it's
about
biased.
4,700 in the middle ish.
Okay, cool. So
Something like that.
you want to use, if you want to use the torque, you'll be wanting to go between something like 2.5 and 5. But the peak power, that 294 brake horsepower, what's that going to be? 7,000 RPM?
Yeah, looks like it. Something around there.
So change up at 7. Don't believe the revs thing. You know, the lights. So with this turbocharger, change up at 7. Now, interestingly enough, all three have got the same peak power. Can you see that? For all four have got the same peak. Sorry, the peak power RPM. That's what I actually mean.
Yeah.
So change up at 7 for regardless what turbo you've got. The difference is, can you see, if I go to the high RPM one, there's a massive hollow. It's got more absolute torque, but only by 1 kilogram force meters. What the hell? Come on, Newton meters, man. Newton meters, kilogram force, newtons divided by 10. For fuck's sake. It's cool. Just basic physics. This is O-level physics. CSE physics.
Yeah.
GCSE physics, which is even lower than CSE. Anyway, I'll tell you why in a minute. Right, so I like, because it's only 13 horsepower less, I like the medium one.
Shit.
What? What have you done?
Crashed.
Don't crash. Because you've got a fairly flat torque curve. It's got 303 brake horsepower, but it's still got a decent shape. Yeah, let's go to the medium. Right. Now that was with the normal silencer. You get more power. Oh my god, you get all the power back by going from a normal silencer to a sports one. 303 to 316. And you get more torque. And the curves look almost identical. That's good, that. Now let's see semi-racing. Well, you get a load more power, but not torque. Because for torque, it's... you need a bit of back pressure, you know? It's more about the mechanicals and less about the breathing. Volumetric efficiency is less important for torque, because at high RPM is where the volumetric efficiency, in other words how much air and fuel could be pumped through the engine, comes into play. Now you get 330 brake horsepower. You see, that is... oh wow. You get a lot more top end with the racing exhaust. Bloody hell, why am I even bothering with that? That's just the best exhaust. Sounds good too. So yeah, polyphony, this change steering angle, you've got the stupidly sharp steering, why not have a less than normal for when you're doing 200 mile an hour in a little car? Duh. Just saying. Morons. Right, who's watching? So we've got 2 people watching. I think you're one of them, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And I'm probably the other one. So, good. No one's listening. Okay, so I'm going to stop. Handbrake on. Oh, that's stupid. I stalled it. Did you see that? I stalled it. See? I pressed the accelerator, stalled it, because I've got the handbrake on. Oh, it didn't like that. It shudders like hell. It's a proper clutch. It's brilliant. That's superb. Oh, it's stalled. See the difference? I'm using the clutch. It's not perfect. Do you know, I'd really like for there to be an on button, you know? Like if you stall it, you press the button and it starts again. That'd be so cool. Oh, it's so much better with this exhaust and this turbo. Oh my goodness, that's great. It's such an angry sound. It's like the old car I really liked back. Now, so, why is it good to have this gear stick? Because it forces you to slow down. Have you ever used a fountain pen?
I think so.
Instead of like a ballpoint pen and all this kind of stuff. Right. I've always had terrible handwriting, but I love calligraphy and that kind of thing as an art form.
Yeah.
Oh! Right. One of the things that fountain pens help me with is you have to slow down. Take your time so your handwriting improves. That's one of the theories, and I was told, and it's kind of worked for me over the years. This is a similar sort of thing, you know. We keep talking about how if you're sort of more deliberate and more planned about everything you do and you don't just try and reach for times. Can you imagine that you've got to think, I must slow down here and be in this gear ready? You have to become more precise with stuff. Less seat of the pants driving and more precise with your driving. So I'm having to change gear like that. On the straight, very little difference. Approaching this corner, I've got to get my braking and everything right. Now I'm right foot braking, which is weird now, for some bizarre reason. If you rush, so I screwed that up. I should have been in third, ready for that corner. And then at some point, you have to learn all this kind of like. You've got to be able to. How can I put it? Left foot brake when you don't need to change gear, and right foot brake when you do. So you need to be. Screwed everything up. Brilliant. So it all has to become natural and automatic depending what corner you're in.
Maybe this car wasn't the best choice for this race, actually.
Say again.
Oh, it's a race at Spa for like via almost 600 horsepower, 1200 kilogram road cars.
Okay.
And being Spa, very long pit lane, so it's kind of like a fuel efficiency race.
Right, so you lose so much.
You know, those big American V8s well known for their fuel efficiency.
Yes, twice the fuel efficiency of any other rocket.
an hour and a half of Spa, one tank of fuel gives me 4 laps.
Okay, so maybe you should go for a Citroen DS3, just saying. Wow, it really dives at the front. Oh! So this car almost feels like the car I really liked. I wonder if the problem was in fact my Nürburgring setup, where I softened both anti-roll bars to deal with bumps better. Maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe what I should be doing is softening the suspension and hardening the anti-roll bars. Which is interesting because years ago I had a conversation. I wanted to make a kit car. I had no money and nowhere to do it, but I wanted to. So I rang up. I'd like an AC Cobra rep. I don't want an original AC Cobra because they're killers. They're called the Widowmaker for a reason. The AC
can't afford one. Okay.
Oh, well, I mean, okay. Back then there was still AC existed and they were selling them. £100,000. Oh, it's another tightening bend. Okay, you've got to learn when you can put your foot down, which is part of the skill that people are trying to get taken away. You know, it's what pees me off. There are more skills than being able to do a single lap very fast. What? So somebody, you got the Miami Grand Prix going, and so I was listening earlier today to the preview show on Radio 5 Live. Unfortunately, they got Julian Palmer and Jonathan Twatface together again. He's not called Jonathan. I can't remember. No, I can't remember his name, but he's useless. He does Formula E as well. He's not a good commentator, in my opinion. Julian Palmer is pretty good when he's not paired with that lad.
Yeah.
It's like you and I together as a commentary team, I think, is really good. Because, bless, you're so forgiving of me being me. It's great. You know. But imagine if you were, how can I put it, an immature little tit. Either way, with me as me, or me as someone that's easily influenced by someone else being immature, it would be awful, because if you were immature and I was me, I'd be annoyed by you. If I was someone that inside was immature, as opposed to just silly, I would be egged on by you. It'd be a bit like the Russell Brand, Jonathan Ross situation, where they rang up and pretend, you know, and upset Andrew Sachs. Remember that?
Not really.
Right, okay. So Russell Brand got sacked from the BBC because he joined Jonathan Ross on his Radio 2 show, and they thought it would be funny to ring up Andrew Sachs and do something really quite nasty. That, you know, what they thought was funny was just nasty and cruel. So they were laughing, but no one else was. And it got Russell Brand sacked, and now he's mature. I think Russell Brand's really grown up quite a lot since then. But what it was is you got a guy that's older than me and a guy that's younger than me, you know, in his 40s or something, acting like they're all 10-year-old morons in school. So what happens when Palmer and Jack Nicholson, there you go, got his name, get together, is that they kind of egg each other on to be stupid and young and idiotic. It's not young, it's immature.
Yeah.
But when Jonathan Edwards, I think, is it Edwards that was on Channel 4? The main sort of commentator guy with Coulthard? He wasn't great, but actually he's a lot more professional and he's older. And Johnny Palmer was brilliant then. He was actually really good as the sort of pundit guy. But when he's with Jack Nicholson, it just acts like a moron. It's just the wrong combination and he's easily led. I've forgotten why I was mentioning the Miami Grand Prix. It wasn't... There was a specific reason. Oh well, never mind.
Oh, I'll get there.
Just remember what we were talking about before, it might help. You were talking about this race you were in. It was using too much fuel. I was talking about AC Cobras. Oh, they were called the Widowmaker, but I don't know why that was with them. I'll go back to that and it might come back to me. So they were called the Widowmaker because what happened is Carroll Shelby took the AC Ace, which is like a little 2-litre home-top sports car, which if you see an AC Cobra, it's the basic sort of shape of it's AC Ace, but they added bigger muscles and shoulders.
Yeah.
Which is why it looks so great. But the chassis was never meant to take a lot of power, so it was weak and it twisted. And then they put the 427 Ford V8 engine, 7.1 or something litre, with well over 400 horsepower, but it was the torque that was the problem. I was watching a Quentin Wilson program about it, and the guys that used to sell it would pin a $100 bill in the 60s onto the windscreen and say, oh, I'm going to put my foot down, if you can grab that $100 bill you can keep it. And he never lost one, because its in-gear acceleration was so huge, because it was super light with massive torque, The problem is that when people put their foot down, the torque on the drive shaft was so great it twisted the entire chassis and would lift the inside wheel or one of the wheels off the ground, meaning it had no grip anymore, so would just spin out. Not because it was because it only had one wheel drive now, and it used to kill people. So that's why I wouldn't want a brand new, or not brand new, sorry, an actual AC Cobra. I want a modern, sort of betterized, that's not English, but I'm using it, AC Cobra. Because they look amazing, the concept's amazing.
A better version of a car that looks the same.
Yeah. It's like they what do they call them? Resto mods and all that kind of stuff. Similar sort of idea, you get an E-Type Jag and the Eagle E-Type, which is ridiculously expensive, but you suddenly got brakes and a gearbox that doesn't mash every time you try to use it. Oh, I like that idea. Well, the AC Cobra, there's two companies that I like. One of them is called Dax.
Yeah.
Oh, oh God, you know what? Here's irony. I like Rush.
Yeah.
That Dax do a car called the Dax Rush, and I've just realised that was one of the ones I wanted. But the Dax Rush is based loosely on the Caterham 7 concept.
Oh, right.
It's not the Cobra, but Dax were like one of the first ones to do an AC Cobra rep.
Yeah.
The other company's a Nottingham company, so home for me, near Nottingham anyway, called Gardner Douglas, and they had a full birdcage chassis. You could either have like a Rover V8 in it. They used a Jag back axle, which I now know the reason why is because it was one of the earliest fully independent rear suspensions, where everybody else is still using live axles. They were using fully independent rears. Oh no, don't change gear there. Oh, crunch! Didn't like that. Pulled the clutch up too early. Oh, that's great, that is though. That's fantastic.
It's great how you can have fun while also destroying a car.
Oh yeah. This is the great thing about this game. You can do something that would normally kill your car, Oh, bit too fast, bit too fast. Yeah, they were using, because these are the guys I rang up, and you could also have like a 5.3 litre Chevy V8 in it, no problem. But this thing weighed something like 600 kilos, because it was basically a composite body around a birdcage chassis. And they were telling me that what they'd worked out, because I was asking about, what about oversteer, power oversteer, because, well, we've got a chassis set up that works really well for it. And it was soft springs and dampers, good dampers to control, but hard anti-roll bars.
Yeah.
So it didn't lean, but it absorbed bumps and was compliant. And that's the point of everything we were just saying there. See, another advantage of having a H-pattern gear shift is that you can pick what gear you want to be in. You don't have to go through gears to get there.
Yeah.
Which, incidentally, don't do this for your test, is a good thing to do on the road. If you do advanced driving, they will teach you to go like 4th to 2nd or whatever.
Yeah.
And you use your brakes rather than going through. I mean, going through the gears is very useful to do, and also engine braking is a very useful thing to have.
But sometimes it's just better to skip through.
Well, the point is exactly the point I was making earlier about slowing down and being prepared for a corner.
Yeah.
You get your car ready before you ever get to the corner.
You're pre-prepared.
Yeah, well, you're looking at what you're doing, and you're understanding what's going on with the car. It's not sort of, you don't react to things. You're ahead of whatever game you're in. You know. You're in the right place on the road to turn in. You're doing the right speed to be able to turn in, You've released the brake to settle the car. You don't brake right up to the point of turn-in. You brake before that. Then you release. You let the car settle. And then it turns in better. Yeah? See, that wiggle there, coming out of, that was good. Oh, that was excellent. Oh, I'm getting back into real gears, it's brilliant. Oh, overbraked, lost all my time, I lost a second, it's no good. Oh, I had half a second on that. Still my fastest time. Oh, in that corner. Don't look at the times. Another times. Another times. Okay, look at where you're going, Andrew. Scooby-Doo.
I still can't do it for this.
What, Scrappy Roo?
Like that, and my dad, obviously, with models again, all mine are for games. So, along with the models, you have to get dice. So
it is a board game then?
Yes.
So when I was saying it's like Dungeons and Dragons, you said no, it's this. What you actually meant was yes, it is, because it's a board game with figures and rules, and as I'm talking concepts here.
Yes, that's a concept. Yeah.
Bloody hell! That's like saying Gran Turismo Sport and Grand Theft Auto, no, they're not alike at all. But they are, because they're both driving around games on a console with cars. Moron! Sorry, carry on.
But yeah,
that
so
means to be nasty to you, just get a grip.
all these official dice, right? So you know all these official Warhammer dice, and then we've just got a dice set.
So hold on, no,
from a website called wickeddice.co.uk.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Right, now Warhammer, I know, is a computer game and a film. I know the film's based on the computer game, I think. Is it also a board game then?
It's lots of board games.
Did it start as a board game before it became a computer? Right, gotcha. So it's like they took Dungeons and Dragons and they turned it into a game?
Yes.
Okay, see, I didn't know that.
Warhammer game, it's called Age of Sigmar. So that's like your original Warhammer, I think, from my understanding. And then they've got other games like well, okay, let's put it under the bracket of Games Workshop because that's what it is. Warhammer is
Games Workshop.
Yeah.
Okay. I want you.
So Warhammer is a game underneath that umbrella.
Yeah, I kind of get the concept of what it is, and then they turned it into a video game. I get that. Oh, yeah. Screw it, get changed.
So just in my room now, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I knew you were a nerd, Vines.
6 different board games from Warhammer, and they're all different. And 2 of them I haven't played yet.
Why ain't
sick? So Space Hulk, Blood Bowl, both have that I've played have had computer adaptations because I played Blood Bowl a lot recently because I just got the models.
Okay, well, you know,
but they're expensive.
That's fair enough.
But so we've just got all these, so many dice. I wouldn't be able to count them.
No, you haven't. You've got so many die.
Okay, yes.
Get a grip.
Get it right.
Get it right. Speak the English. Right. Okay, well that sounds
there's
really
just
good.
this one set.
So I've never played Dungeons and Dragons or anything like that because I've never had any friends, even nerdy ones.
But yeah, all these official dice, and then there's just one set from a company, or a website called wickeddice.co.uk.
Fair enough.
I just found it brilliant.
Nerds. I'm not going to apologise for doing that. I mean, see, I wasn't a nerd. I was what's called sad and alone. Now, I know many nerds are sad and alone, but that wasn't why I was sad and alone. I was sad and alone because I was... See, I'm using terms that I've got since I was young, sad and alone. I suppose, okay, try chronologically, if we go back, it's an American term, but I was what was known as a loser, and also poor. Now I would probably identify myself as socially inept, and I have been to I had a very good friends once. Let's try again. Rewind. I had a very good friend called Judith, who is, she's not dead, is a clinical psychologist, and we were friends when she'd got her first class honours degree from a large a large psychology department in the University of Wales, Bangor, as it was called then. Now it's called Bangor University. Before, it was called University College North Wales. It's now got a lot. It's like the sorry, I'm being bitter. It was the darling of the university because the people that worked there had managed to get a lot of funding money from strange people, food companies. They got a ton of money from food packaging, the psychology of food packaging to get you to buy it, which is kind of clever. Now, there are reasons why I was peed off at the place. I also had friends that worked in the department and were treated quite badly, but yeah, so it ended up being a very large department. And if you look up psychology department of the university, Bangor University, you'll see it got this brand new massive building when my old department was being told that they were having funding cut again and again and again. Now, I'm with a lot of people that think that psychology is mostly a load of bullshit. But there are psychologists out there who are real scientists. Most of the ones I met are people that had spent their life being secretaries and then got some funding to do a degree, didn't want to do hairdressing, which is the modern thing to do, or media studies, or something to do with culture and racism. I mean, you know, shit stuff nobody cares about that doesn't matter. Not actual research. Oh, God. Anyway, so you get people. So, for example, in the research institute I used to work in, there was a part-time secretary, lovely lass, absolutely wonderful lass, and she was going, "Oh, I've got on the now what was the name of the course? Access course." You know, so as a mature student, you're not done O-levels or A-levels for years. You've got to get into studying again. You do an access course. You pass that, you can get in a degree. Great, wonderful. So I'm like, so what are you going to do? What's your thought? What are you interested in? You know, you've got to have. If you're like in your 30s and you're going to do a degree, which means you leave work to do it, you must have a real reason to do it, right?
Yeah.
Whether that's an interest, a passion, or a career possibility. I'm not someone that thinks it has to be a career possibility, okay? Study is not necessarily just to get a job. If why not do something for interest? I think most of the best discoveries that have happened over the past 500 years have been because someone was interested, not because someone could make some money out of it. Yeah? Oh, I don't know, she said. I'm thinking probably psychology. And it's like, yes, but why? What's your driver? What's your reason for doing psychology? And that's all she could think of. And that's where most people that end up in hospitals as psychologists come from. They're either trying to prove something to themselves or compensate for something, or they had no idea what else to do and they couldn't think of anything real. Fortunately, there are some people out there that are real scientists. My two favourite is a guy called Professor Danny Kahneman, who's still alive, and Amos Tversky, another professor who's now sadly died of cancer. They worked together for years, and they were mathematicians from Israel in the middle of all the wars that went on in the 50s, and they were asked by their government to look into the psychology of being a good soldier, because they had no people and they needed to see who was the best to do what jobs to kill people, you know, that kind of stuff. And so they went, oh, okay then. And that pushed them into psychology despite hating it and thinking it was a load of crap. And they have developed some of the most amazing theories over the years. Well, my friend Judith, super clever, super brilliant, used to practice on me. So she's in her declin sci, she's writing a dissertation and all this kind of stuff and writing a thesis, but she had to be able to do all these tests, like memory tests, IQ tests, your weird tests. I'm in the middle of a conversation one day and she's like, oh my God, Andrew, you're just so fucking autistic. And autism is one of her specialties, you know.
Yeah.
And I was brought up with a lot of disabled people, including a bunch of autistic people, and it was just interesting that she had kind of discovered what I already knew. I'm not autistic, but it's called a spectrum for a reason. It's not a disease. It's not an illness. It's not a problem. It's just a brain wiring. This is what people don't understand. It's just a way your brain's wired, and it's a continuum, like people, characteristics of people. You know, it's not like a one. You're not this or that, or switched over to this or switched over to that. It's just the way your brain's wired. So, yeah, I have that. So I was never a nerd, but now I recognise that I am basically a nerd, and I'm really fucking proud of it, because every single invention, every amazing discovery was made by nerds. Literally nerds have created and run the modern world until the latest batch of shitty politicians. But all the stuff the shitty politicians use to control everybody and screw everything up was invented by nerds. Einstein was a nerd. Max Planck, nerd. Maxwell, nerd. Elon Musk, nerd. Yeah. Nerds. And then you get jocks, or whatever British equivalent to wanker is. I can play football. Oh, I'm hard. Yeah, no, you're thick. What, you're always thick? Duh. Eric Cantona, no one got him. No one understood. What he was the worst combination of nerd and footballer. You have heard of him, right?
Who's that?
Eric Cantona. Please say you've heard of him. Oh, okay. He may have been a really long time ago now, even though he was after I was interested in football. Oh, shit. He played for Manchester United and the French national team. Very gifted footballer. He was famous for drop kicking a fan and going on about art a lot. Oh my God, he was on Spitting Image. It must have been years ago. Shit, is it really that long ago? Oh God, I hate being old. Right, I can hear someone yelling. Is that on the telly, or is that your mum beating up your neighbours? Actually sounds like someone screaming all day yesterday through my wall. I've no idea what they're saying.
You've not moved over here, have you?
No. So is that neighbours?
Good. Right, hold on. I've just seen in the Legend store. You know that McLaren F1 Group 3 car you used in the Maggiore?
Was that on GT7? The one that
on GT
drifted?
Sport when we did the...
Yeah, where it just, every time you used your skill, I just trumped you with power.
Yeah, it's in the Legend store for 10.5 million now.
Is that on GT7 then?
Yeah.
Legend store?
Yeah.
10.5 million?
10.5 million for it.
Sake.
In perspective, the Audi Quattro, the Pikes Peak one, the S1, is only 2 million.
Yeah, I ain't got anything. I got 129,000. That's only because I did a race the other day.
You also get the Audi for free for doing the cafe stuff.
Oh yeah, I've already got it. I need to play with it and do some stuff. That's got a proper gearbox.
I get the fact that, you know, the McLaren F1 GTR and that is a very expensive car, but 10.5 million.
Yeah. Thing is that that's actually probably cheap for a real one, or about right for a real one now.
Yeah.
Because they made 100 in total, and that includes the road cars.
Yeah. The prices are realistic. It's just
they just can't make any money. You just can't make.
It's
right,
like when they started, they made everything was very realistic, wasn't it? Like, you know, all the pricing, all the reward money. It's like, well done, you've made it all realistic. Now go into the real world and find someone who can afford McLaren F1 GTR.
See, this is my problem with the. I'm now a DTR. I'm wondering whether I should have said no, because now it's kind of like expectations, and you know how much I love expectations, yeah.
Oh yeah.
No. I don't really like people relying on me at all, because I'm gonna screw it up. Or anyway, whatever. Stop crying, Andrew. I'm not really crying. Just very sad. Right, I need to change that gearbox. So I forgot what I was saying. Oh God. Yes, I was in the middle of something. You got yeah, so for example there's like a Radical series now on Dream Team. And apart from my joke about neither of those tracks being particularly radical,
Yeah.
which I don't think anyone's replied to yet, but they might have. I haven't got that
quietly
car.
laughed in my room.
Good. I'm glad he made you laugh. Did you see my thing where I was saying when Richie was crying because he's no longer he thought he was no longer, you know, the sidekick. I don't think he was ever the sidekick. He was more like in charge. He was like a producer. He was like the EP of a show. No, don't say that. It's this. It's not sidekick. Sidekick's like, you know, what Sideshow Bob. Anyway, when I was telling him there's always going to be a Richie Roo, and then I put, don't worry about Vinesy, I just pay him to laugh at my jokes. Which thankfully I don't, but you know, so I've got to do with anything.
You can if you want.
No, I can't. If I wanted to pay you, I couldn't. It's very simple. It's got absolutely nothing to do with what I want, and everything to do with what I've got.
Or haven't got.
Exactly. You've got it exactly right. So no, it's not quite like that. Okay, so fully customizable manual gearbox, lots of power. See, I've got the anti-roll bars down to 1 on this R34. Let's see what that does. It's quite soft suspension though, so I don't know why that's a good idea. Of course, what's very useful is to make sure you've got the right settings on your differentials. Dougie! No, Richie here. This is Vinesy. Chrissy Rhines. So what you've got is you've got Scooby-Gooby-Roo and Scrappy-Roo. Who's him? That's how it's working. What we're doing here is any excuse to talk crap and use a proper gear stick. You know, a proper old-fashioned clutch and manual H pattern standard shift. I know Doug understands what a manual gearbox is, but I'm just translating for the rest of the American world. So we got Dougie, bless him, poor fella. I bet he's expecting real entertainment or something. I don't actually know why I go online. Mostly I don't, but then every now and again I just think, why not? It's only because people keep watching and then things, you know. It's good when you're on though. You're always a laugh. We get to talk about things. Yes. You need especially like emoji for quietly laughing in your room. You know, like the equivalent. There's laugh out loud. There's rolling on the floor laughing. There's crying with laughing. There's laughing. We need one that goes quietly laughing in the room. So that's quietly laughing. QLITR. QLITR. Remember that? QLITR. I have to write that down. Background noises. Yes, great. Well, okay. I was in my DS3. The DS3 was it? It was D-Max, wasn't it? It was saying that, or was it All Alone-tron? I can't remember. It was saying that I'm the muse. I don't know why, but okay. Oh, bloody God! I just leant on my. Oh, it's. Oh. Right, sorry. The weird noises is because my pedal box was just the comb on the back that goes into the carpet that it's sat on just gone up, like, so it just moved. Now the hat trick and Jonathan Sutherland, Captain Jonathan Sutherland, the real racing driver, are coming at some point with his seat that he uses. which is going to be great because it means I'll be able to bolt all this lot onto it, and it'll be like a proper rig then. It'll be amazing. Oh no, I put it in the wrong place. Bloody hell. Okay, so crying as you're pooping. I'm not pooping. Ant, you're pooping. Right, here we go. So it's got the manual gearbox on. Let's have a look again. No, wrong button. Car settings. Racing softs, got to have them. Quite a bit of rake on the car. Anti-roll bars, majiggies. I've reduced the top speed, but kept the power. Lots of downforce. I'm using a high RPM majiggy. Weak anti-lag this time. Racing tings, but the gearbox fully customizable manual. I could use normal, but nope, not messing around with that. Let's see if it works. Are you ready?
Nope, that's good. That's interesting.
Oh! So foot on the brake, foot on the brake, foot on the brake, foot on the brake. Why does this rolling start exist? God, that straight six sounds good. Do you know I actually hugged it and kissed it? Earl's Court show many years ago, when the R33. Oh God, that's fast. Ho ho ho! See how fast that was? That's acceleration. Whoa! It's got a bit more power than that DS. Shit. That's weak anti-lag. Listen to it. I love this car. I need to change the gearing. I'll do a lap and then... This is way more power than this car can take. Oh, in the third, come on. No, screwed up the gear change. Uh-oh. No. Oh, over braked a lot. Oh, you've got to be so gentle on the throttle coming out of there because it just would not be able to do it. Third gear, okay. I think I've done a pretty good job of setting this diff up. Oh shit, 150. No. Oh no, says the guy that's just oversteered into the barrier. Not good. Power oversteer. Bollocks. Okay, so exiting that hairpin. Don't put your foot to the floor, Andrew. It just revs so fast. I know I've got like light and bits on it, but come on. It's got a lot of power. It's basically a racing engine they put in a road car, you know? Okay, don't believe the braking marker. Didn't go into fourth. It's got a gearbox that won't go into a gear. That's amazing. Whoa. Second gear, come on, come on, come on, come on, you did this fine last time. The feedback on this steering is incredible. You can even let it go and it self-straightens. No, third gear, go round, 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 but be more careful on the throttle. Pretend it's not Gran Turismo Sport, because it isn't. 3 seconds up already. Don't screw it up, Andrew. Oh, brakes. Screwed it up, Andrew. Whoa, no. God. 6s and 12s at low RPM sound amazing. Just guttural, you know. No. Oh, I caught it. Lost all the time, but I caught it. Off the track, but I caught it. And you've got like 700 horsepower or more. You can't just plant the throttle. And that's what all these idiots are going, oh, the Vikings going yourself here. That's what they don't... Ah! Clutch! Use clutch! That's what they don't seem to understand. The reason why I know this is I've watched YouTube. Tell me, Mr. Vines, how many videos of people in like Corvettes have you seen where they bin it, showing off? A lot, right?
Too many.
And they're on a straight road and they go, oh yeah, I've got a powerful car and I'm rich. I play American football. Yeah, whatever. Because I'm a jock, which means I'm thick. Wow. Yeah. And then the car just... No. Oh, okay. I screwed it up, but I didn't end up in the gravel, so that's good. Hate this corner. Brake.
You might think to trim this Corvette to do Group 3 times. What's that?
I don't know what you just said because my engine's too loud. There's some Corvette.
Very close to Group 3 times in this road car version.
Oh right, okay. So this is a road car, right?
Yeah.
Oh, excellent.
Because the road car's actually eligible to win the fight at the end of it.
Is it?
Yeah.
Lost a second on that corner alone. Oh, popping and banging with that anti-lag, and it's on weak. .132.2. Oh. I actually really like the corkscrew. Oh, I just nearly use the clutch as a brake again. Got away with it though. Made up 2 seconds on 2 corners. Oh, and then lost them all on that one. Oh my god. Just... Oh, it's so annoying! Oh well, never mind. Everything's fine. Fine, fine. Sorry. Are they telling me to shut up?
No.
Is that your mum?
Yeah.
Oh, bless. It's okay. You have to be... My mummy's told me she was going to kill me. So many times. And yet, she never did. Which, depending on your point of view, is either a shame or good. You know? Alright, so, fastest time I could... Fuck me. So this is it. Let's go. So, I am very inconsistent, which is another reason why I go on about how great it is to be consistent. So, you can see from these crappy times that my fastest lap with the best sectors would be 1:29.2, which is 3 seconds faster. 3 seconds faster. But my best sector 3 was the first lap I did. What the hell? Oh my god. And I didn't get anywhere near it again. Good. Excellent. I think I was on course to being much quicker in that last lap before I binned it into the gravel. You don't make any money with this though. Have you noticed this? That with the lap with blue and gold wheels really does work. See, what I would like for these idiots to do is to let you be in the pit lane. You know? God, that sounds good. Fuck, that moves. Bloody hell, did you see? You watching this? Let's go back 10 seconds. Let's just watch that now. Okay, everybody, you ready? What's this? Look how this car leaps away. Fuck me. Okay, you watch Harry's garage and you watch his electric cars go out of that junction. He always shows a car going out of that junction if it's a fast one. And it was the what was it? It was the Audi A something GT e-tron mega bastard quattro. We're gonna kill you electric car. Basically, underneath it was the Taycan Turbo S. I think that's what it's called.
Yeah.
Which is a stupid name because it's electric. I mean, really?
Yeah.
Come on. But
of course, they have turbo on everything.
Oh, I just want to grab him and go, do you know what turbo means? Moving fast, yeah? No, it means it's a turbine. Show me the turbine on this electric motor. Yeah, I quite like this car. I do. I love how it shows the compression of the suspension. Let's go. Now I've got my gear stick set up on the other side because most cars are left-hand drive. Plus I've spent a lifetime driving right-hand drive cars. I've only driven 2 left-hand drive cars. Yeah, 2. And in the first one, which is a Ford Focus Estate in Italy, I kept smashing my knuckles on the door because I kept going for the gear stick in the correct place and it wasn't there, but the door was. Ow! So if I offered you for free, with as much tuning or whatever the hell you liked, a modern Renault GTR, sorry, Nissan Renault GTR, or an R34, which would you rather have? Free. Here you go, you have this.
What? Probably a new one.
The new one?
Well, the R34's worth a lot more.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, that's not why I'd want to own one. Alright, let me just... let me mix it up. Let me mix it up. Okay. Let me mix it up. What I just said, or an R33?
R33.
Out of the three of them?
Yeah, 33.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Nope. I'm with you on that one. Yeah. Fine. Cool. Good. Now, what car shall I use around Laguna Seca now? I'm going to change... Oh, hold on. Let me just check. So I'm 4 seconds faster with something like 3 times the power. Let's have a look at the power. How much power have I got? 785 brake horsepower. So it is double the power. Okay. But I've only taken 4 seconds off. Though, let's be fair, if I'd not screwed up that last corner, it would be more like 6 or 7 seconds. Not that that helps much. Change car. Okay, we're going for the Carrera GT. I need to buy some soft tyres. Oh, so annoying. Right. Yes, I've done lots of miles. Shut up. But it doesn't give you any money. It used to give you money, didn't it?
Mm. Damn, I can't use this car. It's not wheel drive.
What are you looking at?
I was trying to find a car which may be a little bit more fuel efficient.
Hmm.
So I went to and then I saw the Isle of Man time attack car, which obviously isn't fuel efficient, but I thought it might actually be quick enough to make up for it. And then realised it was 4-wheel drive, which isn't allowed.
So what categories are you allowed to have?
So 2-door rear-wheel drive.
That's it. 2-door rear-wheel drive. So what about the Peugeot Group 3 car? That's a 2-litre.
The Group 3 cars aren't eligible to win the money at the end.
Okay.
I was going to run the GTR, the Pennzoil one. And then they said that you could only win money if you were in a road car.
Yeah. Annoying. Okay, well, yes, things that are more fuel efficient. Well, would the Carrera GT be more fuel efficient? I know it sounds stupid because it's a 6-litre V10. However, it is a modern engine compared with an older design, you know? See where I'm coming from here?
Which one? The
Carrera GT.
Porsche.
Mm-hmm.
If I can afford it. I do like that car.
It is very
It's a
nice.
very nice looking car.
It is very nice.
And
it
sounding.
Sounds very nice, yes. Exactly what you just said.
Oh, it's only 2.3 million.
Where did I get it from then? Hell, I don't know where I got it from then. Because I've got it. Did I get it second hand? Might have been second hand. Kind of wondering whether I need to put nitrous on something. Thing is, that DS3. If that DS3 could get 4-wheel drive, could I find something? Interesting concept. It's weird because I can hear a V10 right now. About 200, 100, 150 yards away is the A55 dual carriageway trunk road, and because North West Wales is where everybody comes to test their cars, including Evo magazine, I keep hearing V10s, V12s, all sorts of stuff go past. It was really weird. Me and Auntie Ant. 3 people watching. Hello, 3 people. Is Doug still with us? Am I in the background? Have you got me like a radio? Oh no, I'm off at the moment, but working on a pew pew. He's working on a pew pew. What's a pew pew? Do you know what pew pew is?
Nope.
Okay. Me neither. That's really worrying. No, not license centre. Don't do that. No. See, the trouble with the license centre is it's bad. Because... Oh, I did it. I actually got an international B. Oh, okay. That's not going to be good. Yes, you are a radio. A rifle? A rifle?
Oh. Right, yeah.
Radio, I get. A rifle? I'm shooting people. Pew pew! Oh, right, no, hold on. Okay. Full stop. A rifle. He's working on a pew. You're making a gun. A rifle. Oh, wow, that's quite interesting, actually.
Yeah.
That's good, that. Right. While we're here, and I'm embarrassing myself in public, I might as well... Yeah, fire on. Pew pew. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Once I realised what the hell you were talking about, I knew what you were talking about. Good how that works, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ooh, a second. So, I've not done any of them. There's lots of money involved in those. Right, let's go to
Yeah.
experience.
Nürburgring circuit experience gives you like 6 million.
Yes, no, that's shit.
But it's
What's
it's
the problem with it?
in an M6.
The problem with it is that there's two major problems with it. One is it's an M6, like you say, and the second one, a Murica. I don't know what a Murica is. Okay, I subscribe and watch Forgotten Weapons. I'm Ian McCullum. I have lots of hair and a beard. It's really good. Also, want to watch is a guy called Hickok45, but he's not as good these days. He used to get on with telling you stuff, and now he spends a lot of time saying other things. Doug, some of those you do during cafe missions. Yeah, it's right. Yes, no, okay. See, it just takes me a minute. Yeah, I've done some of them, but not this one. Right. Yeah, I've tried the Nürburgring one because I really like Nordschleife.
Yeah.
As we both know, we've both piddled around there and we have a bit of a laugh. And as I keep telling everybody, it's just like the A470, and it is. However, when you've got to press on for a time, you get on with it, right? When you're in a car that's a pile of shit, like the M6, and you can't tune it so it actually handles properly, yeah, and then you come off the circuit, and then you get halfway around 15 miles of circuit, and you come off, and it goes, no, start again. To which I say, fuck you.
That's why I don't know, because you can't learn the sector or the circuit, because it just restarts you.
Exactly. And that's why I'm a bit peed off. GTS, on a time trial, you got money, didn't you? Mm-hmm. You don't get money on time trial here. Mikey! It's my Mike. It's Mikey. Say Mikey. Say hello to Mikey.
It gives you money based on distance driven, didn't it, GTS?
No. Yes. I don't know. I thought it gave you money. It kind of gave you money when you set a time. Every day. I don't remember. Now it doesn't give you any money at all. Anyway, Guinness Lounge Racing, Mad Mikey from...
Oh yes, this Porsche is actually worse than the Corvette on fuel.
Oh, is it? Oh, shit. Okay. Trying to think. Who you're in chat with. Right, this is Christian Vines. Say hello, Christian Vines.
Hello.
This is, right, so I'm DTR Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo. Apparently, because it sounds good. And this is, go on, tell him.
DTR? A Scrappy Roo.
Scrappy Roo. Because we make such an awesome commentary team. Though, do you like the comment potato
Hello,
team?
Mikey.
Do you like that comment potato?
Hello. Yeah.
I'm doing comment potato.
Common
yeah.
potato for departments of work conventions.
The logic is commentator. Get it? Commentator. Comment potato. And this is why no one gets my jokes. And people keep asking if I'm drunk. You don't have to be drunk. You just have to be me. I mean, you know, I'm sometimes drunk, but that's not the point. Look at that bloody... See, it's going past that horrible corner, so it's going downhill, but it's gone. But that second bit of it is nastier. So we were saying earlier about the differences between GT, S and 7, and Matt was talking about how great the graphics will probably be. I remember him talking at the beginning, and it is. He's absolutely right, but it's more than that. And I've not got to the adequate descriptions for it, but it's more realistic. So when you're doing like special stage, yes, exactly, Mikey. Drunk on Life, that is something I've used. At 5 o'clock in the morning where I'm being nuts and people go, "You pissed you on." It's like, no, mate, I don't actually need drugs and drink. Because so exactly. There's sometimes I am drunk on drink, you know, it happens when I've got
just
enough
not on
money
these
to do
particular occasions.
Well, not when people accuse me of it. I mean, it's kind of obvious when I'm drunk. I get kind of friendly, cry a lot, you know, all the standard stuff. For someone like me to have the inhibitions removed, it's like a whole new level. It's just, I already cry at every film I see. How many people have cried watching Pitch Perfect? I did. Several times. Not just because Anna Kendrick reminds me of my ex-girlfriend. There's other reasons. I just got up and I don't know why. Why have I got up? Oh my God, sit back down, Andrew. I'm sure there was something I was going to do, but idiot. Right.
I remember once you sat down for a little bit.
It's like my mum. I used to go into the... And my mum. We used to go into the kitchen to get something.
Yeah.
And then you stand there going, eh? Why have I come in here? Why am I in here? Anyway, so... let's watch the demonstration. I'm a gem. Mikey, you're a gem. What's this pile of shit car? Oh, okay, it's one of them. Fair enough. Another V10. We like V10s here. So I'm thinking there's 4 V10s we can pick from, right? You got your Viper, you got your R8, you got your Gallardo, Huracan, or whatever crap they use these days, and you've got your Porsche Carrera GT. Cool, excellent. What the hell? All right, here we go. See, the thing I hate about this is it gets to... Oh, done it again! Holy shit! I'm not pushing that hard. Oh, it's doing it again. Oh, no. So we have anyone listening, all one of you. What the hell? Why is it doing that? So annoying. Yeah. Where was I? We have, by we I mean also Mr. Chrissy Vines, because if he's not in the commentary team of the Roo family, so the Roo family consists of Scooby-Roo, that's me, Scrappy-Roo, that's him, and Richie-Roo, who's not in the chat at the moment because he's too busy not being a magical Guinness fairy and probably do something important. Oh, bloody hell, it's moved again. Can't wait. Hat trick! Hurry up and get down here with your thing.
What's he doing now?
He's giving me a seat. He's going to get a better one, like one that's not rubbish, and he's giving me his one that, to me, won't be rubbish at all, because it will be an actual seat where I can get screws and screw this stuff to it so it don't move. I mean, at the moment, I'm on a cheap second-hand office chair, backed up against the wall, in front of my desk, which has got the stuff jammed on it, screwed on it. I've actually pulled my steering wheel off 3 times now, and I've pulled the gear stick off twice. You've heard me move the pedals twice in this one little doodah. Now that's actually new. But then again, normally I'm just braking and accelerating. Now I'm changing gear with the clutch.
Yeah.
Hey. So, Mikey, I now have a thingy. Oh, God. Vinesy, what have I got? What's the word? Gear stick. Thank you. See, that's why we, great team. He knows things and his brain works, and I talk crap a lot and people laugh. It works. I have the experience of many years of talking bullshit, and so I can talk bullshit anywhere. Mr. Vines, however, tends to be a little bit more cerebral. So I'm a cerebral bullshitter, and he is a cerebral not bullshitter. Yeah, well, this is... I work on evolution. Now we're getting live time evolution here. So I have just moved from amoeba to bacterium. Moving on. Right, let's have a look at this. Now, oh God, I've got to do it. I keep forgetting I'm on. Okay, here we go. Oh, 3 watching and 5 ticks. What's going on? I've got to remember. Oh no. I've got to remember I'm in the gear stick mode. So I'm using the gear stick as a shifter because I've got handbrake for the... Right, okay, let's do this.
You wouldn't want to accidentally press the handbrake while you're going to change gear.
No, because I'm going to change it. I want there to be... See, what I want, if we go to controllers, they've got all these different controllers. You know, like you got 2 controllers, wireless 1 and 2. I would like versions of this. So so that's going to be gear down, gear up. Oh, get over there, pile of crap. There you go. So I've changed it so we've got like normal gear things.
I've just been given a tip to avoid losing races. Go faster.
Wow, that is so good to know.
It is, isn't it?
Who's given you that tip? Anyone?
The game.
The game.
One of the stupid game tips.
Is it Gran Turismo by any chance? Is this polyphony coming out of that crap?
Yeah.
That's special. Right, so let's see if I can make a little bit of money. I do like this. Oh, see, all that crap. Round and run. Oh, proper gearbox. Concentrate.
I've got a wheel coming soon. Don't have anywhere to actually put it though. That's what I've realised.
I don't dislike the flappy paddles. Oh, fuck. Bronze. I can get bronzes generally. I don't dislike the flappy paddles. Go away, Sarah, you patronising cow. I just wish I could change between the settings quickly. You know, just like... they could have it as gear stick setting. Like you say, it would be nice if you could change it so that everything at the bottom is... No, it doesn't work that way, does it? It's not spring-loaded, is it?
No. Oh, that's a good point, yeah.
Hmm.
You'd have to manually put it back up.
So, Logitech. Thing number 1. Put the paddles on the base. Morons. Seriously, for fuck's
So you actually
sake.
know where they are.
They stay in the same place. Because if you're flailing around with this tiny steering wheel, whatever. Polyphony. Give it the ability to reduce the gearing of the steering. You know? Big thing. So, one thing I've noticed, if you're on Special Stage RX and you're doing 260 mile an hour, which is kind of like the maximum 265, I think I got out of the GTR without nitrous. So it's again, it's a little bit more realistic, you know, than GTS. GTS, you can turn and everything's fine. That GTR just sorts it all out for you. Yeah, bullshit. But and it's bullshit in the new game, GTA 7. Also, it would be, but I've noticed in Gran Turismo 7, as well as the fact that everything is a lot more sensitive to the setups and that kind of thing, the steering, like a real car at those speeds, is so, you know, with all the downforce you get at those speeds, a tiny change in steering angle makes a big difference. And that's real. You know, if anyone's driven on a motorway, there's a reason why everyone should get lessons on dual carriageway and high-speed driving, because it is completely different. A few things you don't do. Steer a lot. It's tiny movements of the steering wheel. Second thing you should do. Never brake. You come off the throttle and you use engine braking, you go down the gears until you... And if you're going to brake, you don't stamp on it. Now, this is completely alien to everyone in the world that's never driven a car without ABS. Right, Enra is the fastest time of my friends here, followed by Henrik the Lulek, who I don't recognise. Who's Henrik the Lulek?
Henry Burnham.
Okay, I don't know. I know he must be friends because of one of the commentary things. I don't know who. I can't.
He was the Plebs driver.
It's got an American. Right. You got Deck, Adama Banana, Cordell, Ost, who's going to be Ostadrada. Paul's with us. I'm rambling about many things. Mr. Vines, tell him what I'm rambling about.
You have to go back into the stream because I can't remember. I can't remember half of it.
That's right. So what you've got, Mr. Serality, is you got me playing with a new what's it called? Gear stick. I think he said steering wheel. Oh, yeah. The steering wheel was the previous streams. Okay, so we've got Mikey's steering wheel, and wonderfully, apart from being wonderful for giving it to me because he's just mad and awesome and Irish and awesome and mad, I could do that again post update. Oh, the times, yeah. I now, courtesy of the wonderful Pagan Ant, I now have, because he found it in a shop going second hand for 20 quid, we have my little 6-speed plus reverse gear stick, which is like a little version of the wonderful gear stick in the 1988 Mark II Volkswagen Passat. A fantastic little kind of tiny gear stick. It's really great. I used to love that car. Somebody crashed into it and nearly killed both my kids and my wife. Stupid twat. Somebody that worked for the Daily Post in North Wales who wasn't paying attention, and she was in a queue of traffic and he just smashed into the back of her at 60 mile an hour. Once again, very strong car. My kids would be dead if they were in something else. Fortunately they're not, and they're now in their 20s, and even older than Christian Vines, who's very old at 18. Yes, you could drop your time. I got that. It's like everything. I may not know what you're saying at the beginning, but what happens is I use the force, and I just go, ooh, I just get it. So I've got a little geary stick thing, So I've been playing around with that, and it's been a lot of fun. Has it not, Mr. Vines?
Yes.
Mr. Vines has been watching, listening, not watching, sometimes listening, and crashing his own cars while he's trying to work out. Okay, chat challenge. We've got 3 people watching and people who know stuff. We've got a Paul, we've got a Doug, we've got a Mikey, all these people. Chat challenge. We need a road car that would be good as a race car. It's got to be rear-wheel drive, right? And because he's at, name the circuit, Spa-Francorchamps,
Yes.
the modern one, which isn't 9 miles long, which the old one was, in the days when it had the Master Kink and Sir Jackie Stewart's tried to die on it, but Graham Hill saved his life and took all his clothes off because he was burning in aviation fuel. And then a bunch of nuns came along. Literally, this is the story that Graham Hill says, and wondered what the hell was going on and tried to put his clothes back on him. And so Graham Hill comes on with that little pencil moustache he had and all that kind of stuff and goes, no, 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 and starts pulling the clothes off. And he said, on television, look on YouTube, this thing's out there, on YouTube, they got these nuns wondering what the hell this suave, debonair, slick-back head older man was doing with this young man stripping all his clothes off him.
No PP range, so 580 horsepower and 1,300 kilograms.
So what Mr. Vines needs, he needs a car.
McLaren.
Oh, is this happening quicker for you than for me? Always happens.
No,
Always the last
that's
of
my
them.
own thought.
What?
That's just a thought I saw looking through the used cars. Even McLaren.
He needs a car that is better on fuel, but is still quick.
Yeah. Better on fuel than a Corvette,
So,
which gets me 5 laps.
Mr. Vines. Oh, new AMG Black Series. What's your thoughts? While I'm doing this, you do some talking, and I'll do some trying to get the next bronze. It won't be a silver.
So is that That's very cool.
Yay, another bronze. I do like having... It is easier. A lot easier not having to think about gear changes. Dang race car. Oh, do you know, Doug, I wish I knew how you spoke. Have we had Doug on like a... You know, an interview chat thing yet? Because, okay, we know how Tyson talks. Oh, I'll have a baby sham. You know. Oh, God, I just love his voice. We know how Phil talks. Phil talks like...
Oh, that one!
Phil. Oh, that one. What?
The new Black Series.
I take it you found it.
there.
You found it, have you?
Yeah, looks quite nice.
Okay.
It's a shame because my favourite Black Series was the SL65.
Yeah, big V12.
Yeah, but that's not in this game.
No, I could chat. Well, it's just I want to get there because you said "dang." It's only the one word, mate. Honestly, it's just the one word. Everyone should know how much I love accents, languages, people from all around the world. You should also know that how many incredible American friends I've had over the years. And also, I've had the piss taken out of me by those American friends for the way I talk. Okay? So, I know there's this thing these days where, oh, you're not allowed to make comments about this, that, and the other because something reasons. Fuck off. So, I stick all of my fingers up in various configurations of meaning go fuck yourself. I have a tiny southern accent. Okay. Now, alright. In Britain, there are many accents. What American TV shows, ask Marky or JD, well, they won't. Well, JD, I can ask JD. Mikey is Mike. I don't know, it's no good asking those people, because it just won't help. Okay, so but the American TV shows, you know, Hollywood's idea of the British accent really winds me up, because what the British accent is Dick Van Dyke in Mary Poppins. What really winds me up is Glaswegian, Edinburgh, Scottish Islands, Geordie, Scouse, Liverpool, Manchester, Leeds, West Yorkshire, Sheffield, Lincolnshire, Cumbria, Lancashire, Hull, York, Cleveland, East Midlands, which is an accent I have, or have had, Brummie, West Midlands, all the various Welsh accents, though many English people think there's only one, but there are many. Cornwall, Devon, West Country, Bristol, Cotswolds, Oxfordshire, Cambridge, Norfolk, Kent, and all the different London accents are all fucking British accents. So if somebody goes, like that, that's a British accent. And no American would understand what was being said. Rab C. Nesbitt. Type in Rab C. Nesbitt into YouTube. That's a British accent. Mikey, all Welsh does not sound the fucking same. I'll have you.
He's about to lose his spanner.
Oh. No, I won't do that. I'll just kill him. He'll never lose his spanner. He'll just be dead. Dead and revered in memory. Right, so, Ant, we're on a bus, okay? Now, I now live in sort of the east side of northeast Wales. So it's the west end of northeast Wales, okay? So, North Wales, you can split into west and east, obviously. If you go to the Conwy Valley and you go west of that, that's northwest Wales. That was known back in the day as Walia Pura, pure Wales. So that's the bit where they accuse people like my ex-wife, which I now think's fair enough because she's a bitch, but it wasn't actually true, of not being Welsh, even though, you know, you could trace her lineage back many, many years, and her grandparents are native Welsh speakers. Well, her mother was a native Welsh speaker, actually, but she kind of like lost it and forgot it, because they call them English Welsh. Now, on the telly-welly, everybody talks like this. You see, hello, I'm from Gavin and Stacey, I am, and I say boyo all the time, and I go up and down like a sing-song voice like this. Hello, I'm Tom Jones, I am, and I take my knickers off for everybody. Oh, you know, Vinesy won't know who this fella is. He knows Tom Jones is because of The Voice, but he won't know who Max Boyce is, who was a South Welsh comedian. But he was Welsh speaking and South Welsh. And what you got to do is, when you talk, you have to talk in a kind of sing-song voice like this. And I can do the South Walian accents, and there's not only one. I mean, for example, if you're from Bridgend, you say I can and I can't. But if you're from the valleys, they can and they can't, you see. And if you're from Cardiff, they talk funny, completely funny like that, you see. Now what you got to understand, what you have to do is you have to, if you go north, you have to start speaking with a squeak. And you have to talk like this, you know. If you're in North West Wales, like that. Now, I was accused by somebody from Liverpool. That's not a Welsh accent, that ain't no Grace, no chicken, he said. The thing is, he's wrong. And so Ant was here over the last week, and we're on a bus towards the great city of Bangor. Croeso I Bangor, you know. I can speak a little bit Welsh, you know. And on the back of the bus, there was people talking like this. Oh yes, 50p. And then we got to like this, and then we got there, and oh, bloody hell, no. Oh, yes, no, there. And I'm like nudging him, going, that's the accent apparently I can't do. Does it sound like the accent I do? And he's like, yeah. Of course it does. Because, like every accent, there's millions of accents. And the reason I started all that Harry Seacombe. Yes, Harry Seacombe the Goose. He's a South Walian fella. He was from South Wales. What did they call him in that film? The Welsh Pom. He was in Australia. So, but of course, you know, Telly Welly, they can't understand that there are many different accents. My mum is from Suffolk. Dougie, your mum's from Suffolk. Oh, she's an Anglo-Saxon. South folk. Norfolk, Suffolk, Essex, Sussex, all this, basically. Oh, that's fantastic. Well, yeah, but I'm not that good. I want to be better. I wish I was, like, really good. I wish I was like, well, when I was growing up, it was Mike Yarwood. If you're old enough to know who he was very good. And now, I suppose these days, the what do you call it? The gold standard is Alistair McGowan. Yeah, Vinesy, heard of him? I know people talk about John Coleshaw, but Alistair McGowan, who's a peer of John Coleshaw, is really good. Alistair McGowan and Ronnie Ancona. She's actually Scottish, posh Scottish, you know. So the question I'm asking, Dougie, you're talking about soft South. Texas is in the South, Florida's in the South, Alabama, Georgia, they're all in the South, mate. Which one? That's why I went on. I mean, I can kind of do that.
It's quite a long way route round just to get to which part of South.
Oh, Mikey. God, he wants me to do a Cork accent. No, I can't. That's the problem. That's why I take the piss out of the Dubliner, our lovely mate, Richie Roo, because, I mean, he's got a classic Dublin accent. The problem is there are accents that I know are different, and I can hear the difference, but I can't necessarily do it. So, for example, Australian and then New Zealand. Now, on New Zealand, it's kind of, there's a more compression. So, you know, if you're like Australian, you talk like this all the time, and everything's kind of open in your mouth. Oh, yeah, we'll have a wonga, it's Australian sheep dip. But if you go to New Zealand, it's more compressed, and it kind of like goes in like that. But the trouble is, that's also kind of South African, so it always ends up as fucking South African, which is really annoying, because that's not what I'm trying to do. And then you've got, like, the, in inverted commas, American accent. Oh, South Carolina and Maryland. Oh, South Carolina. Nice beaches. My son's actually got sunburnt on your South Carolina beach. Alexander Thomas. He went over there to see his now shitty godfather, who was my ex-best mate, who lived in New Jersey. So, if you're like from New York, you make the water, the coffee with the water in the faucet. I know that. New Jersey? That's kind of like that. I don't know. Anyway, he lived near Princeton. Posh. The Canadian accent. Now, there is a Canadian accent, but I know it's all bullshit. If you watch... Do you know Vinesy? You know Charlie Borman? Heard of him? Oh my God, I'm sending you to sleep.
Well, it doesn't help that I haven't slept, but...
Have you done that thing again where you stay up all night?
Yes.
Yeah, that's terrible. I'd never do that. Ever. I'd never... I mean, ever. You know I've never done that. Mm. This is sarcasm, by the way, everybody. Because this twat has kept me up till 6 o'clock in the fucking morning.
I like to think of it, you keeping me up.
No! I'm the old one. I'm the one that's falling asleep in the middle of the day with a pipe in my mouth and slippers on. Idiot. Anyway, so you got the sort of the standard southern accent. So Canadian. I'm saying Canadian. But if you watch Charlie, so okay, after Charlie Borman with Ewan McGregor did that long way round, long way down, and all that kind of crap, which is okay. He started doing loads of travel programs, and one of them he went across Canada, which I've watched. The most brilliant thing about it is the change in accents as it goes across. I mean, you sort of like your New England. No, New England's America. Shit. Nova Scotia, all that kind of, you know, the east coast of Canada going down into Maine and New England, they're very similar accents, in fact. Very similar. Trying to get... there's a weird sort of I mean, that A thing. If I go, A? It just sounds weird, but it doesn't sound Canadian. How to get it? It's there's a very specific position and use of the mouth and where the sounds come from the mouth, and I wish I could do it. So there's the ability to do it, and there's the ability to understand it, and there's the ability to do it on demand, and I can't do it on demand. Scottish accents are the same. There are so many different Scottish accents. My ex, she who must not be named, Emma, she has a Borders accent. She comes from just down the road from where Hugh Hatrick comes from. And the Borders accent is actually quite strong. Then there's what everybody thinks is Scottish, which is either Edinburgh or Glasgow. See? Glasgow's not a Scottish accent. It's alien. It's just aliens. What you got to remember is that Glasgow is a port. And it's also a place that was a main outflux of people going to Northern Ireland. So there's a lot of Northern Irish influence. But if you go to the islands of the west coast of Scotland, you know, like Skye and Mull and all this kind of stuff, they have a much more guttural, almost Northern Irish sounding accent. You can really hear the link, you know? And what you've got to remember is what we call Scots came from Ireland. There were Celts who came from Ireland that invaded Ireland and pushed the Picts, who were the original blue people. They weren't actually Scottish, the ones that were blue. They were Picts. Picts actually comes from an ancient word meaning blue. You know? So my family, the Mars, which come from the east coast of Scotland, are actually descended originally from the Picts. And also you've got to remember is the whole coast of Britain, Scotland especially, because it was a bit further north, is also Viking. It doesn't matter which coast, west or east, doesn't matter. The Vikings came, invaded, settled, whatever. All the islands of Scotland are all essentially a kind of a mix of Viking, whichever Viking boat came to them, you know, whether it was whichever Scandinavian, you know, Norway, Denmark, bloody that other one, Sweden, you know. My family background comes from Norway, but so my name, for example, Mar, is either Pict or Viking. It's in both languages. And it means people of the marsh in both languages. So the whole thing about accents, I really wish I could do... I know that there's Cork and Kerry jokes, which is the equivalent of the Englishman, Irishman and Scotsman. You know, oh, it's so racist. It's like, yeah, every country, every language, every people, they have their equivalent of the English and Irishman and Scotsman jokes. All right? In Ireland, it's Cork and... in southern area, it's Cork and Kerry jokes. Am I right, Mikey? Tell me. You got your kind of Dublin accent like that. I can kind of do that, though I'm not entirely sure that's exactly how it sounds. I just know that's a generic Southern Irish accent, but I know that it's probably more Dublin than anything else. And then you get much more guttural accents, which I can't do. And of course, you can't use films as your example, because films, especially if they're made in America, they can't deal with accents because they're trying to sell their films. And there's a lot of... I mean, I lived in Germany for a year, and the conversations people had when they had to go to Scotland for business, and they're in Edinburgh, You know, they come off Glasgow Airport and they get into a taxi and someone goes, and they're like, "Was ist? I don't understand your English. Is this English you're talking to me? You're saying the words. I don't understand what you say." Oh no. You know, there's a guy called Herr Friedrichsen who used to come and get a coffee from our lab. Yes, a laboratory with a coffee machine. Welcome to Germany. So Maryland and Baltimore have a very unique accent. Yeah, exactly, because the mixture of everything. I like watching. Okay, Saturday Night Live. I don't like everything they do because quite a lot of it's boring. But you go on YouTube and you look at some of them. Kate McKinnon. I mean, come on, fuck me. She's so funny. She's off on nuts. She really is funny. But there's like a skit they do where they're the California people and they keep telling you how to get somewhere when you drive. Oh, what are you doing here? Hi, man. What are you doing here? That's kind of like the California Valley's accent or something, isn't it? Is that right, Doug? Dave, what are you doing here? Oh, no. Hey, man, I'm going to get my skateboard. You know. But I just, the ability to be able to know what an accent is and then do it on command, that's what I'd love to be able to do. I'd love to be able to, reliably, you know. As it is, it's very hit and miss. And it's mostly for comedy effect. Bloody hell, I can turn anything into a lecture, can't I? Holy shit. So frightening. And you've not seen any drive. It's a good job I don't actually care about the driving. Because, you know, I never do anything. Okay, let's have a look. Take that. And then, whoa! See, I'd take more of the first corner. So Cal, and that's why I want to do that, because I want to take the piss out of JD. I tried to take the piss out of JD because he's from Southern California, isn't he? He is a digital person from Southern. He's like he's a walking stereotype. It's wonderful. Of course, I don't want him to be upset by it. I'm not taking the piss out of him. I'm just using him as a vehicle to take the piss. You know, I don't want anyone coming up thinking that I'm going to stand there like Chris Rock, because I'll knock your fucking head off. Here's a question, Mr. Sorry, Ruth.
Oh, dear.
Oh, Mikey, I don't. Right, okay. Listen, I don't know if anybody's got this. I'll come back to you in a minute, Mr. Vines. I don't know if anyone's got this. I never expect an answer because I never expect anyone to be watching. I'm not that needy. I don't need you to answer. It'd be nice. It's wonderful if you answer, and I love your answers. He's no stereotypical. Oh, damn, that's just not fair. I love JD. I think JD is great. And I've heard his voice, and he does not sound Southern California. I heard his voice because he does the what's that flying thing called? Flying. Flight simulators. God, I knew it was a proper word. Excellent. He does the flight simulator stuff, doesn't he? The whiskey file stuff, which is great. Really, really good. That's a good radio thing because he's got a really calming voice. We need JD to do stuff with us. He's got that kind of voice. You know, I don't know what kind of voice I've got. I don't know. Somebody has to tell me. People like it, obviously. I mean, you know, that seems to be a thing, does it not, Mr. Vines? Mm-hmm. Otherwise, they wouldn't ask me to do it. That's where I'm coming from. At no point do I sit there going, "Hey, man, I'm so amazing. I'm the best." No. What I do is I sit there going, "Wow, I'm shit." Because, like everyone else on the planet, I don't like my own voice on recordings. And I haven't from the days when it was on a tape as a kid. Oh, Dougie has a nice accent. So you've heard his accent. Ooh, okie dokie. Yeah, we've got it there now. Right, okay. This should be fun. See if I can get another bronze. Say something, Vinesy. Oh shit! Screwed that up totally. What the hell? What a stupid place to... Do you know what was happening? I was thinking it would have been ideal if you'd said something Vinesy.
I never think of doing anything like that.
See, you're a true nerd. I love that about you. I'm not. I'll do this. You chat on Discord? Woo! No one chats to me on Discord.
Isn't that fancy?
Okay, I'm really screwing this up. I'm braking way too late. The brakes on this car are shit. That's better. There we go. What's this? It'll wash you wide, Andrew. Oh, did it? No, screwed that up. Couldn't get back on. Hit that bastard sausage. Fucking sausage. The only good sausage is a dead sausage. No! Oh, fuck you. Is this meant to be for kids? Because if it is, it's not. The kids are going to be the kind of kids that live around here that swear at their parents. Oh no! Too late! Too late! Too late! Too late! Wasn't
I would
concentrating.
not get away with that.
What, swearing? No, I didn't. I didn't swear until 2003.
Oh, sorry. My fault.
What is?
I was born then.
No, it wasn't your fault.
Wow.
Stay in the gear. Stay in the gear. Oh, there you go. Stay in the gear. Stay in the gear. Use the torque. Don't hit the sausage. Yeah, baby. Brake early. Second gear. Come on. Over brakes. Don't hit the. Don't go off. Yes, you bastard. Bronze. Yes, get a bronze. Oh, I don't care about anything else. Just listen to my streams. Will you hear me? Ah, emotional blackmail. Can you see that? Scrappy Roo, get him. He's emotionally blackmailing him. Me, him, me, him. He's being horrible. It's not being nice. Yeah, it's a good point. I mean, what streams do I actually watch? This is probably worth people knowing, okay? I used to watch Alatea Book. That's Tamuzant. Mostly, not because I wanted to watch sim racing. Look, I keep telling people, and no one believes me, I'm not interested in sim racing. How many times have I told you, Vinesy, that I'm not interested in sim racing?
Plenty.
Really? I thought I hadn't told you at all, but okay. Lots of times. It's because...
It's coming past then.
Yeah. It's not... I mean, Hat-Trick got me involved in this channel to talk about Formula 1, which is a good thing we don't need to anymore because it's shit. Yeah, but I mean, come on, seriously. You got... Earlier today, they were talking about this. Oh, last season was the best ever. And I'm thinking...
No.
Was it? Oh, yeah, it's big in America now. Why? Because of Netflix. And it's like, yeah, but that is the equivalent of a reality. It's like Big Brother. You know, none of it's real. Yeah, you see, watching other people do liveries, you know, I've got a very short attention span these days. Mr. Vines, I've watched a few of your streams, haven't I? Twitch and otherwise. And I spend most of the time making stupid comments on your chat, right? Trying to make you laugh.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly crash by making you laugh, yeah?
Yeah, we'll use that excuse. It's not me doing it on my own. It's really well.
Yeah.
There we go.
Exactly. And then on Hugh's things, when Hugh, what happened is that the hat trick, who loves his sim racing and he's very good, he is very fast, and he's getting better all the time. When I didn't even know what sim racing was. What the hell was sim racing? I didn't know that. When I put on my little thing underneath in the description, conned into it, I'm not actually joking. What happened is that one day a package arrived, and I'm like, the big box, what the hell's this? It was a PlayStation 4, and he'd bought the PlayStation 4 for me and Gran Turismo Sport just over a year ago. So, you know, you feel bad. You want to do something. You want to. Yeah. So I did my first streams, which were all about me trying to get the car to work and finding a configuration that worked and all that kind of stuff. Now, what was interesting, almost immediately, was, you know, I was using Suzuka East. It's like one of the first tracks you get, isn't it? Suzuka East. Even then, I was frustrated with the fact that they don't just give you the bloody tracks. It's meant to be a driving game, and you can't drive anyway. But Suzuka East, great. Had to be a Subaru Impreza, Scooby-Doo, hence Scooby-Roo, duh. I then did a livery on it, which was like Starsky and Hutch's car, but blue, because for two reasons. One, I like blue. Two, it's Scottish, and I named it the McRae and Hutch Special, named after Colin McRae and Starsky and Hutch. I discovered that when I braked into turn one, the back end immediately swapped ends, and I died. And I thought, what a pile of shit this car is. And I discovered quite quickly that, you know, when you try and do anything on any car they give you with their setup, it's fucking awful. So I did a bunch. If you go back onto my channel and go back at the original ones, I'm learning how to use the software on the PlayStation 4, and also learning how to set the car up and piddling around and getting better times. But it was all about a scientific experiment, changing one thing at a time. You know, that was what was interesting to me, not sim racing. And ever since, every time I've gone like on a daily race or anything like that, I just get punted by people because I am too slow for them. So we were talking about this the other day, Christian, where, you know, you brake earlier so that you get more control going round a corner. That's very interesting to me, but not if someone comes and punch up the rear bloody end. You know, it's like, and bless Diaco did it once, and he goes, why have you parked on the 8? Why have you parked at the beginning of the corner? And it's like, yeah, that's why I don't race. So I've been working on understanding, trying to get faster. I was then gifted this brilliant, as a wonderful Christmas present, this brilliant wheel and everything, and I got better again, but I'm still slower than pretty much everybody out there. And I get very frustrated because it's boring as hell when you're not enjoying it, and most of the time I'm not enjoying it. Gran Turismo 7 comes along. Once again, a moron from Scotland that now lives in North East England. Let you guess who that is. God, he bought me Gran Turismo 7. Again, I was not going to get it, and it now feels like something I like to drive. Even this crap. But it's the driving that's fun to me. But the best thing to me, the absolute best thing, is the people I've met. Even this idiot. Say something, Vine. There. Even him. And he's only 4. It's probably illegal me even talking to him. Thank God it's not. But, you know, these days, bloody hell. I mean, there is actually a law saying that if you're talking to somebody under a certain age, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm 52, for God's sake. It's a good job he's now 18. And his mate, I wish he was 19, because at 16, he's definitely in the in the sort of the zone of got to be very careful. coming out with the wrong comment, which, if you think about the kind of stuff that Seb said, when actually thinking about this, when does it become illegal? When the person who's 16 who comes out with something rude at you, the fact that I'm still, I'm just really, seriously, the world is such a scary place now. Anyway, the internet is a scary place. So, it's, why, I don't even know why I bloody said all that crap. Because I've thought about it and thought, shit. But the people, as I was saying to Richie the other day when I was kind of drunk, that's the thing. So, I watched Hugh's stuff. Me, Hugh, and John had a conversation about Hugh's channel because he wanted it to grow and this kind of stuff. And most of the growth it grew a bit when I joined, but it stalled. And then he just concentrated on the sim stuff because there's loads of F1 channels out there, but there was no one doing those interviews. I reckon that if more people could hear about it, he would have a much more successful channel. Not at the moment because he's working all the time, but so I watch his, and I'm, because I'm a co-host along with John and all this kind of stuff, and he wanted me to sort of co-interview, but I didn't know anything about the subject. I wouldn't know what to ask. The questions I would be asking is, why are you doing this? It's rubbish, Oh, right, so you're a famous YouTuber on, you're Super GT, great, never heard of you. Why do you do this again? Oh, you do real racing, so why'd you do this? That's the kind of questions I would have been asking, genuinely. So why don't you do real racing then, if you got some money? Now I get it. Because like Hugh says, you can do racing that you can do things and drive things that you would never be able to drive. Ever. In real life. But at the end of the day, it's about fun. If you're not enjoying yourself, what's the point? Would you do it if you didn't enjoy yourself, Christian?
No.
Exactly. It is literally about fun. I mean, I'm not necessarily thinking, it's a game, what are you taking it so seriously for? It's not like that. It's a vehicle for driving. What's really surprised me, though, is how much I've enjoyed the racing. Not me racing, watching the racing in the commentary. It's been superb. It's been sublime. Some of the racing that's gone on, I'm not talking about the mad stuff where you laugh your tits off, which is also, like that...
that McLaren.
Yeah, that race at Fuji was just one of the most entertaining things I've ever seen in my life, man. It was incredible. How the hell? It was just... But the thing is, even that had real racing in it, because the three guys at the front were being very, very serious about what they were doing. They weren't messing about. And the worry I had was... The worry I had was that they'd be coming across the nut jobs who were oh, God, you bastard. Who were desperately trying to kill each other. And it would spoil it for them. They'd get punted off. It didn't happen in the end. It was great. There was a bit dodgy, but not... But this is where Alatea Amazan's channel comes in. Because she does a set of course competizione mostly, and she was learning, and she's pretty, and she's French, and I love mad French women, and all this kind of stuff. And she... I don't know, I'd sort of go on a channel, leave a tick, and 2 hours later I'm still watching. And I'm like, I was going to do something else, It wasn't, I like sim racing, therefore I will watch her. It was, I'm going to leave a tick, and I never got to leave. And then Hugh got me to be a sort of race engineer in Taya's... streams, in races that they put on, And that's how it kind of worked. I hate washing the front end wide, but I need to scrub off speed. Gonna get bronze. 7 seconds. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, baby. It's 2 seconds under. Well, not quite 2 seconds, but it's a bronze. Get the money. So anyway, the reason why all that lot started, wibbling and ranting on, is feeling bad about not having heard Doug. Though I probably have heard Doug, but I can't remember what it sounds like. I don't watch many channels. 160 grand! Woohoo! I might get a radical. Yeah. So obviously, I see Diaco's stuff where he's doing like liveries, and I leave a like and then bugger off. Well, I watch for about 5 minutes and then I leave. It's like, I'm too old to watch stuff that I'm not grabbed by. Though it often happens that you end up being grabbed by something once you start watching it for a bit. I don't know. What do you think? Vines. I don't know.
I just like being able to go in and just chatting with people. That's why I watch so many smaller. I'm gonna say smaller, not necessarily small streams.
So sort of less popular is what classically popular.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just because then you can actually have a proper conversation with people.
Yeah.
Without being like flooded by the 50 comments a second.
When you first started watching these kind of things, did you find yourself feeling a little bit excluded because there was a clique of people? Because I found this even on Hugh's channel, when you consider, I'm a co-host. I've been a co-host for like 3 years now. I know Hugh pretty well now. I'm not like Jonathan's Jonathan's a school friend of his. He's known him for donkey's years, decades. He's really the proper friend of Hugh. Hugh, Paul, I think it'd be a great idea. He's done Super GT 3 times. He's done a few big YouTubers a few times, and they know him quite well. Jimmy Broadbent at one point said he would come on his show, and then never did. But yeah, I found it quite intimidating because there were people that come on they knew the scene. They knew all these big gamers and YouTubers and all this kind of stuff, and yet we didn't know them. Who are they, sort of thing. It was just weird. It was a bit strange. So let's have a look at this. What we got? I'm going to change this to and so the community initially, because they're human, for me were quite intimidating. They were. Everyone likes to feel like they belong. Everyone likes to feel like they're important. I get human nature. I really do. And it was weird. I didn't like it at all. Now I've got to know people and people have got to know me. Very different. Very different. Completely different, in fact. Yeah. No turbo. Can you put a turbo on this thing?
I think to do the turbo, it has to have a turbo standard.
What about supercharger then? I've noticed. I mean,
And then it has to have a supercharger standard. Oh, okay, I don't know what the ruling is on it.
I've got a clue. I'm going to go out and find out.
I know you can't put a turbo on a Corvette.
Though that's not actually true, because there was a company called Callaway. Have you heard of the Callaway Corvettes?
Yeah.
Callaway Corvettes are turbocharged.
Yeah, you can't do it on this game, is what I meant. Which is a shame. Because I tried doing it, and it just said NA.
No. Okay, well we've got the Carrera GT, which is a high revving racing engine. Let's see if it's possible to put turbos or superchargers on it. So, Club Sports, no turbos there. Here we go. Nope, no turbochargers, no superchargers. It's the engine as it is. Yep. Let's get the exhaust manifold though. I can't believe I didn't get that. What's wrong with me? My God. Oh! Hold on. Let's increase body rigidity. Now I've got the cash to do it. And let's make stage 4 lightning. It's only 41 kilos, but 41 kilos is 41 kilos. Now, anyone that's wondering whether carbon ceramic brakes are any better, I watched a video where they were comparing these racing brakes with let's get them actually. These racing brakes with the carbon brakes, and they found no difference in lap times. I have discovered a difference, and the difference is in how the braking happens. So I often screw up the braking on entry. What I've found is the normal racing, the normal sort of drilled or scored brakes are great. Initial bite, no difference. But they keep biting longer if you've got carbon brakes. So if you're deep into a corner, you need to keep the brakes on more to sort of scrub the speed off to be able to get around the corner. The normal standard racing drilled or scored brakes won't allow you to do that as well as a carbon brake. So it's not the initial bite that's the difference, it's the continuation of bite as you continue braking for longer. Does that make sense? That's what I've found. Now if you're really good at this, you get your lines right, you brake in the right place, and you don't need to brake longer, so it doesn't show up so much. But if you're screwing up like me, then it's good to do. So, time trial.
I'm going to have to leave you here, unfortunately.
No, that's fine, mate. Not a problem at all. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for popping along and doing sort of heavy sighs when Scooby-Roo goes on. So, Doug's now, before you go, I'd just like to say, Doug has shamed me into looking at his channel more and leaving more ticks. Even if I don't watch them, I'll leave more ticks because I like to support my friends. And I consider Doug to be an international pal of international standing internationally. So there. So, on the 15th, this fella has a race, doing some racing. On the 21st, this guy has some race, doing racing. Get it right, Andrew. On the 15th, the Dream Team at 7:30 British summertime has other racing with team stuff, 3 teams. There's other racing going on, EDTM. Come back and see them. You'll like it.
Another race on Sunday.
Oh,
Final
yes.
race on Sunday.
The Department of Work and the DWP racing final race. Mujolina's already won, but can he be destroyed by the opposition? So
No,
that
I've seen an issue with that. Ian isn't able to make it.
He's not. Oh, of course he's not.
He's got a 30-point lead over, like a 25-point lead over Moomin and Enra. Enra may be able to nick second at this point.
He'd love that, because we know Enra's extremely majiggy, competitive. Yeah. Yes. It's going to be exciting.
Moomin may to finish the series in the podium place.
How often have I said how much respect I have for people that even though it looks like they're not getting anywhere, that they keep going, keep going, keep going. It's consistency that wins. Look at Raikkonen. The only reason he's a world champion ever is because he was consistent and he didn't fight with his teammate. Hamilton and Alonso, one of those two should have won that year, 2007. And they both peed about so much with each other that they handed it over to Raikkonen, who won by a single point. And what was it? He didn't win a single race in the year? Or he only won one? It's just like nuts, man. Yeah, go for it. All power to Moomin, the old man. Woo! Go for it. Right, you get lost. Go and do your thing.
He's only Moomin's 1 point ahead of Endra currently.
Oh, wow. That'll be such a battle between them. That'll be great. All Moomin has to do is take him out.
As long as
Moomin,
Mugolini's already won, we should get him to do it.
Just saying, pit manoeuvre. Start practicing.
They do work.
They do.
They're very effective actually on this.
Right, you get lost. Give your mum a big hug. Don't tell her it's from me, because that'd be creepy. Not really. Right. She's the right age. She's old enough. What you need to do, come up to her and give her a massive raspberry on one side of her neck or a cheek. She might beat you up, but she will laugh a lot about it afterwards. I used to do it to my mum. You come up to your mate, like that. Actually, don't tell her I told you this, but that's a really good self-defense to getting told off. Massive raspberry. There's no way your mother or anybody's mother can be angry with you when you've just done that. Not a chance. Even if they're pretending, it's only pretending. It works. It works, man.
Alright, I'll catch you in a bit, Roo.
Enra should be in Pro. Well, I think Pro's going to have Enra and Mugolina in it next time. We haven't got a Pro. Hold on, what are you talking about? We haven't got a Pro.
Well, for EDTM.
Yeah, whatever. But we're talking DWP. Mikey, sort yourself out. Get your right thing. We're not talking about that weird German stuff. That's later. With Vinesy on board.
Who was I talking to?
It wasn't me.
Oh, it was Richie, and he was really confused on what the EDTM actually was. Because I was explaining
Isn't
to
he
him
one of the
like,
organisers?
I was explaining to him what
DTM?
because he made a comment to me like, oh, we should do like a Japanese version or something, or an American one, and he said we'll just change the letter E from European to A or something. So that's not what he was
He thought that meant European as opposed to electronic. Electronic. I mean, how many times have you heard me do the commentary? Right?
Yeah.
Where I Deutsche Tourenmasters Meisterschaft.
Yeah, you know,
literally it means German Touring Championship.
Yeah.
Richie.
I then proceeded to show him, like, I think 2007 or something like that, when my parents went to Brands Hatch, and it was like,
Name 3 DTM drivers. You should be able to do this. It should be easy for you, mate. Come on, one of them's good looking, and she's married to an Austrian.
Oh, she's DTM for a long time.
Kind of Scottish. You have to watch it. You have to watch F1. If you watch F1, you know 3. 2 of them are Scottish. 3 of them are Scottish. They're all Scottish. I just realised. They're all Scottish. 2 of them may be cousins, though I get that wrong a lot. One of them is definitely Dario Francisci's cousin. And he's a Scottish Italian. That gives you a clue.
No, I can't. I bet it's an F1.
Fine, okay, I'll just tell you. So Susie Wolff.
Oh, right, yeah.
Susie Wolff was in DTM.
Yeah.
David Coulthard went into DTM
Oh.
for a bit after he retired. And Paul de Resta.
Oh, I remember Susie Wolf telling me about her doing it.
Yeah, that's because she's good looking. She's got a nice accent. I'm not completely taken by Scottish people like Karen Gillan in any way whatsoever. Tall redheads from Inversnecky? No, I've never heard of her. Who's she? Get lost. Go away. I'm busy.
Yeah.
I've got stuff to do. I've got a Porsche Carrera to break around here.
Bye, everyone.
Okay, bye, everyone. Oh, no, hold on. Yeah, bye you. Bye. Right. He's gone. Now we got rid of him, the good-looking one in the team. I can do something. Hold on, give me a second. I'm in the kitchen right now, sorting something out. Whee! In the kitchen, sorting something out. It's a Friday. It's 5 to 5, maybe, and it's Crackerjack. Crackerjack being a children's television programme in the 70s and 80s that I used to watch, which was on at 5 to 5. It's now actually 5:15, but it was on at 5 to 5, and they used to go, "It's Friday, it's 5 to 5, it's Crackerjack," and all the kids in this massive auditorium theatre would go, "Crackerjack," like that. You got to go. Okay, Dougie, thank you so much for popping in. I promise I will look at the channel. I might even really like it. I think that I'm definitely probably subscribed. Oh, I've got to find out now. Alright, let me just find out if I'm subscribed. Subscriptions. Do you know, I know I'm an idiot. You can do it on here now, can't you? No, there. Hold on. Ah, it's not working. Go to channel. Yes, I'm absolutely subscribed. You got 246 subscriptions. You're shooting things. Holy shit. I definitely should have. You scheduled an EDTM thing and then didn't do it because it's still scheduled. St. Croissant. Yeah, I've seen that. St. Croissant. Yes, I ticked that one. I've been livery editor issues. I watched that, all of it. 24 minutes, 22 seconds. I actually watched it. Right, okay. The other problem, of course, is I have no idea what I'm doing. And my brain doesn't work. So, yes, I have actually watched your channel, and I watched the one you mentioned earlier about doing liveries. Oh, God, it's not just about... It's frightening, honestly. Just frightening. Right, anyway, enough of this crap. I've got here... I hate this rolling start bullshit. Go away. Go away, stop that. Right. Why is that not working? Okay, it's not... Alright, so see this? Okay, it's not working properly. The clutch isn't working. That's very annoying. Okay, see you, Dougie. Thanks for coming. Thanks for being there. Love you too. Right, so that didn't work. The inconsistencies, there's real inconsistencies. Ah, right, okay. Gearbox, fully customizable racing. Let's go to fully customizable manual, and it should work. Yeah, there you go. So the clutch works as long as it's not in racing. Now, it's got more power. So, what we got here is why is that going backwards? Oh, I know why. Oh, I forgot. This is why I would like controller setup to be part of. Okay, so there's another thing I need to work out. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. So I've got the gearing, handbrake. Right. Here we go. Right, okay. Right, so my paddles are now the handbrake again. First gear. It's very good. You see, it stalled the engine. You see, see, clutch is working. So it's got a manual gearbox. Handbrake on. Out of gear. Handbrake comes off when I do that, it seems. Second gear. So, Porsche Carrera GT with well over 600 horsepower. Oh, see, I can lock the back wheels up. Stalled it. Can you hear the gears? We've got to get way too much power. Screwed that up. I'm still trying to use the paddles and left foot brake. It's become so automatic. Wow, what a fantastic car. Finally, oh no, brake earlier, Andrew. Look at that, how you can go into second. No, don't do that. Come on, go on, go on, go on, go on. No, no, no. What a fantastic car. Fortunately, the clutch is famous for being heavy because it's a carbon slipper clutch, racing clutch on a road car. Oh! I don't have that problem. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, wow! That's... Okay, so this is something I thought I'd dialed out with the suspension changes. I don't know whether... Okay, let's Right, so my 152 is going to be a lot slower than what I've done on other cars. Oh no, it's not. What's that? No, I need to watch that. 152 is so slow. Okay. Now, the question is that because I've screwed up the settings, or is it just because I put too much power down? So that's meant to be 0.2 apart. It can be a lot harder. Let's take that up to 3. And take that up to 0.28. Lots of camber, lots of this, lots of that. I don't... anti-roll bar. It's turning in fine. I don't need to get it to turn in more or to understeer more. Tell you what, no, one thing at a time. Oh, rules of science. Right, wait a minute. What was this on? 0.23. Right, take this back. Take this back to 0.25. Acceleration sensitivity up to maximum. No, down to minimum. Braking up to maximum. I didn't set these. I thought I'd set them because they were not on the standard top speed. I'd taken this down. Right. I've got maximum downforce. Yes, gotcha. Gotcha. Racing, drill discs, carbon. Braking further forward, steering, inflation, racing, flywheel and clutch. No ballast required, don't need to reduce that. Plenty of rake. That. I don't need to change the suspension. Let's see what it says. Apparently this makes it slower. However, I think it will be quicker. Oh, God. You can pull away gently. I wonder how different that is with a different clutch. I'll have to try that. Yes! Oh! It goes light. It goes light. Interesting. Very interesting. It goes light. So much power. There you go. Got nothing to do with the it's all to do with how it goes over a crest, which is suspension. You cannot use full throttle on this car, Andrew. I mean, look at that, third gear and it's spinning up. God, that hits a... Oh, weight transfer. See how they do this? The red. Oh, my God! It went light. It went light on the steering over that crest. The feedback. If they fuck this up by changing this because Gran Turismo Sport people want it to be more crap, I will kill them. I will find a way. Oh, it does not like full throttle over there. Now, okay, that's fair enough. Okay, but how can I change that? Okay, everybody thinks it's all about harder, lower suspension. Lower suspension is good because it lowers your centre of gravity. But if you run out of suspension travel, then that's bad. And what's happening there is we're running out of extension. It's going light on the rear while turning. So there's two things I can do about this. I can not be turning when I go light, which means I need to take a completely different line through the corner. Or I can change the setup. There's two places. I mean, when literally the steering reacted. Okay, I'm going to show you now. Let's go here. I really wish I could set that up to be permanently like that. Scooby-Roo! It just cannot. I need to be up at least 2 gears in any given anything. Look at my line there, it's terrible. Had to alter it again and again and again. It kind of reminds me of a high-tech version of the XJR. Was it 9 or 15 that Clarkson drove, that they tried to turn into a road car and it would just basically killed everybody? It didn't kill anybody, but it was trying. Or was the XJR 12? I don't know. I don't know which one actually won Le Mans twice. That might be the XJR 9. Oh, wow. Weight transfer. All that V10 weight at the back, even though it's really low. So it went over there and it went light. Took that really well though. Normally, I screw that up. In this, I either go straight on there because I'm braking too late, or it ends up, or it goes round brilliantly. On GTS, it was on the gravel every time. On the gravel, you couldn't take that corner. You couldn't get a flow. There's a kind of a flow to it, you know. Whoop, whoop. Interesting how the wing doesn't deploy with the big wing. I wonder if this car really is that awful to drive. Oh, replay. Let's try again. Oh, man. Just... Right. So I'm taking the wider line, which gives me more weight transfer at the rear. Okay, interesting. Let's change the settings. At the moment, that's on the lowest level. Compression and expansion. Now, if I loosen it on expansion, will that make it better? Let's try that first. Loosen it on rear expansion. Alright, let's do that thing. Fuck. Yes. See that? See that? Did you see that? Keep wanting to go for the bloody paddles. I'm too much time spending on paddles. I need to. So expansion means that the damping is looser and it will allow the springs to extend easier. Watch this, ready? Does not allow you to go into gear. Just spins the wheels up, man. It's brilliant. It acts like a... Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, I caught it. Okay, maybe that means the changes that they have made are not as bad as I thought. Maybe they had it too twitchy on the rear. Because I was talking to Christian about this. Oh! Oh! Spinning the wheels up, man. Off in second. Just spins the wheels up. Okay, getting the right gear. Oh, I'm all over the place. Look at me steering, but the steering feels so right. It has weight. No, it's not got weight, it's got feedback. GTS had weight, did not have feedback. Oh no! Okay, I may have been wrong. Alright, I may have been wrong. It screwed up. I thought it screwed up the handling of my Citroen. Front wheel drive. It had this thing where it did like a squiggle on the rear, a squirm as you powered out of a corner fast, which I really liked because it was a lot like cars I've owned. No! I wouldn't, but in before the update I would not have been able to catch that. Okay, you only need to feather it a bit. You only need to feather it a bit. Oh, I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again. Oh my god. I just nearly garroted myself. Right, what I've just done there again is once again, I've just... used my left foot to brake, but it was on the clutch. Okay, 142. Oh wow, that sound, man. Sound. I know in racing you're meant to do left foot braking. I also know you're meant to do... Oh! I also know you're meant to do... Oh! Wow! Heel and toe. I've not managed to do that on this yet. Fantastic! I mean, I'm pretty sure it would be better driving a real Porsche Carrera GT. But this is... I've not driven for 7 years and I've missed it like you wouldn't believe. Oh no! Still managed to power oversteer it. Still managed it. Yeah, I tried to take the shorter corner and not have the... Didn't work. So, okay, that's skill and not... There's basically so much power on this. Good brakes, very good. No, braking too late. Okay, brake, third gear. Cut the first bit. Yes. So much power. So much power. Take that early. Full throttle on very few occasions. Brake. Oh yeah. Oh. Uh-oh, screwed up the clutch. I love it. Screwed that up completely. It gives you like a braking thing, but I have discovered that that braking thing is not perfect by any means. So, as I brake, if you want to brake deep into a corner, you want the carbon brakes. Okay, that's a... Uh-oh. Oh, wow, it went light. it went light. It's just incredible. Like a car would go light. I've never been in a situation where I thought, what the hell? I was braking. I've never been in a situation where I thought getting a moving rig. Oh, I did it again. I hit the clutch. Would be worth doing, but just feeling that feedback, I'm thinking it would. Kind of wondering. Right, so we keep talking about the top line wheels, like the Fanatec ones, about the force feedback. Oh no! Wow, that's weird. Being the advantage? I don't think so. I think that's a minor advantage. I think the advantage is in braking feedback. At the moment, with this, I am... Okay, when Hugh interviewed Darren Turner was saying, turn off ABS and all that kind of stuff. Learn how to drive without the electronics. Now, the thing is that mirrors my experience of the real world. You know, I'm pre-ABS in terms of my car driving, but I have driven many cars with ABS, and ABS does not replace the ability to know what's going on. So ABS is a great tool, like everything, like in my professional career, electronics, computer control stuff. This is an interesting tool, but that's what it is. It's a tool. You have to know how to use that tool. So I bought into that, and I don't regret it at all. You know, I was locking up and everything, but while I was doing that locking up, I was learning, you know. And of course I had that foolish nonsense going on, conversations. About me being slow because I didn't have ABS on. There's a few problems with that. One, in the conversation they were assuming, oh no, again. In the conversation they were having, I was in a race where I had ABS on. Of course they were all talking about me while I was there. You know, no one likes being talked about while they're there as if they're not. .37, finally got a lap in. I wouldn't know I'd be able to go faster. Just screwed up the corkscrew. But what I realised, not because of that conversation, fuck's sake, I just realised I should not associate with some people. I realised that because I have no feedback with braking, it's just a game. It was just literally with GTS, just a game, and it's still just a game with the braking with this. So sector 1, 6/10 down. So I can go faster. I can go into 133s, easy. Right. So yeah, I realise that because there's no, it's literally just a spring-loaded button, but it's a spring-loaded button that reacts to the how much you push it. It's pointless. Not entirely pointless, but it is essentially pointless turning the ABS off. I mean, I can't do it now, right now, but you don't gain anything. You've got, with the way this is, especially now as Gran Turismo has played it and is programmed, your throttle is very important. I mean, GTS, you couldn't just stamp it. I know people get saying that, including myself. You couldn't just stamp it, but you kind of could. You know that if you'd wound the steering out a certain amount, you could put your foot down and it would just stick. People were going into corners full lock, and it was kind of, you could hear it skidding, and it was going round, and it wasn't wrecking the tyres particularly when it really should. Slip angle and throttle are much more important in this, like in real life. They're just superb. And then the feedback when it goes light over there goes light, over corkscrew goes light, and you feel it in the steering. It's fantastic. It really is fantastic. So if I could afford a super duper 133.2, bloody hell, that's much closer than I thought it would be. If I could get anything changed, it wouldn't necessarily be the steering. Though, you know, I mean, better is always good. It would be the feeling of the brakes, the feedback on the brakes, and then the next thing, of course, would be the feedback in the arse, which would be one of the, you know, I guess would come from one of these 40 grand rigs that move around a lot. Sounds good, doesn't it? Doesn't it sound good? Oh, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. Idiot. 9 laps. 9 laps of being a fool. I don't think I'll be any slower if I dialed the power down. I think I could probably make it even more benign by putting weight in it. Putting some weight forward like I did in the Porsche 911. I don't care. Oh, look at that. Off the road. Not braking early enough. 18 seconds off it. Oh, I don't want to do that. It's not. Let's try again. Another lap. See, I like that. The 1 lap forward. That's good. That's a good thing. Oh, look at the damage. She's turning in, all right. Wonder how much better it would be with an even more rake. Oh God. What did I do there? Oh, completely screwed that corner up. Totally. Just got the line all completely wrong. Come on. Look at my steering, it's all over the place. I'm getting the wrong steering to start with and having to correct. It's just so bad. See, that's the talent part. You know, I might be able to get the feedback on how much grip I've got, but if I'm getting the steering angle wrong because I don't know the corner properly, then that's no good. Screwed up. Oh, hold on. Let's watch me going around the corkscrew. Over braked, way too slow. Somebody would be punting me up the rear there, wouldn't they? Oh, that's so slow. That's not a racing line, that's not a racing corner. That's someone driving along trying not to crash. Oh, these are terrible laps. Terrible laps. Oh my goodness. Right. So, I was saying earlier to Chrissy, the differences between GTS and GT7 are not just better graphics and even the physics of the driving and the feedback and stuff. It's the whole environment. Okay, let me. I was gonna. Oh, right, Skyland's fastest car. Let me just try and illustrate what I mean. Let's go to that one. Special stage Route X. Let's do time trial. Okay, full course, whatever. Daytime, full, whatever. Light. I can't show you on Gran Turismo Sport because it'll end the stream if I leave this program, which is annoying. Okay. So, special stage. Even that. It's not just that it's got better quality graphics. It's there's something about the way the slopes come across. So let's go. Let's use the car we got. Okay. So settings. Let's make a new settings. Let's duplicate the seat and then call it S special stage X. I normally call it just X. I'm going to call it 1 because it's when there's no one else is around. Don't need that to do that. No rake. Okay. That's as hard as it can be. Cambers, dunno. Toe angle, I'll just play with that. Okay, so top speed, I can't get any more power, but I can get over 200 mile an hour. That 320 is 200, so let's go 350, 370. Let's do 400. Good stuff. Let's take away all of the downfalls. Now, I need to see. This is another thing that pisses me off. Downforce, blah blah blah. So, there needs to be either a button to take the wing off or stuff, but I have to go out of this into something else, into the body shop. It's not even called body shop. Into the body shop and remove the bodywork and all that kind of stuff. It's such a pain in the arse. It really is. Such a pain in the arse. Oh, anyway. Right. So... What the hell? Whoa, what's going on here? Oh, pedal box has moved again. Why is it moving now? Well, obviously I know it's moving. Look at that. You got to put the clutch down, then accelerate, and then... Here we go. So I can get whatever 200 obviously in this, but it's not ultimate time or top speed that is the interesting thing here. Though just tiny movements. You can see on the screen the little red dot above the rev thing. Like a real car at this speed, not a chance you can just grab the steering. This is such a massive difference with GTS. In most cars could weave side to side like this, but I just tried it there and it's wouldn't do it. Wouldn't do it at all. Okay, the biting point is very high on this clutch. So it goes woo, because I'm used to a biting point that's a bit lower in the middle of the treble. So top speed of this before any tuning or gearing was 205, 206, which is the real top speed of the car. So I'm getting 215. I'm trying to work out what I was actually trying to show on this. I don't remember. To do such tiny movements of this speed. This is where I would like to be able to customize the rack so that it's got lower gearing. Honestly, this thing's all over the fucking place, even with the tiny movements. Oh. Right, I've got a bit of a tailwind, crosswind, but from the back. $221, pretty good. I've actually completely forgotten why I came on this track. Other than to say that tiny movements on this compared with Gran Turismo Sport are way more realistic. I'm definitely thinking that virtual reality is the way to go. I love that idea. Right, oh I know. Right, look at this, look at this. See how that is steeper? It looks steeper compared with down there. It also acts steeper. Up there I need less steering lock at these speeds than down there. If I go down to these, the back end is going more. When I was using a GTR, hold on. Okay, I've got a time. When I was using a GTR, oh, that was not on purpose. Wow, it didn't go. Didn't go. Right, when I was using a GTR without any wings or any sort of downforce at all other than the car's downforce, which was not enough on those bends, not enough, not even close. The only way you could get around those bends, and you had to be so careful, so very precise with the steering, tiny movements, was if you're at the top of the banking. Once again, like real life. You go to Millbrook or Nardo in Italy, or the can't remember where it is, but the banking that Volkswagen own, that they did all the stuff with the Bugatti Veyron, huge banking. You can't. It's like back in Brooklands, you know, the fastest cars were at the top of the banking because that's where they could do those speeds. Tyres were the same for all the cars. This was not the case with GTS. GTS, it had the banking, but it was just, I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to describe it. It did not seem real. It was just a graphic. There may have been a difference between them, but the difference didn't really make any difference. I could go in a Nissan GTR that at 380 mile an hour and just steer. You could hear it screeching with understeer at 380 miles an hour, which is bullshit. And it was completely stable, unless I was really aggressive with it. Take like a narrow line around those bends. It's nuts, man. It didn't happen. It can't happen. So, Gran Turismo 7 is much more realistic. Much more realistic, and I'm personally very glad of that, because now it's not a game for enthusiasts. It's a game for drivers. A sim racer rather than a game. You know, it's moved. Now I've been told by people that play all the other Gran Turismos that the others were more like that. And Gran Turismo Sport was less like that. I kind of find it hard to believe that they changed their model just for one game. But I don't know. What makes it a sport compared with a driving game? You know, a driving simulator. Personally, I would love to see some real roads. You know, instead of tracks. I would like to be able to drive the A470. I would like to have a set of Corsa Competizione levels of physics with on real roads. But you know, I'm the kind of person that I'm the kind of person that misses driving. I miss driving a lot. Okay, we're going X. So, level and flat. As hard as it can be. None of that matters. Get that 50-50. 400 kph. Why that's got to be, and take all that down to nothing. High RPM, anti-lag's irrelevant. All that's irrelevant. Let's see how this works. Do this to I love the mechanical sound. Oh, I love this car. Oh my goodness. Weird. I've got uh-oh. So I can get 240 odd from 785 horsepower. Right. There we go, corner. So, right, tiny inputs, but if I go up there, look at it, it looks and feels, I'm taking the inputs away. I don't need them, it's like tiny bits. It's 90% more realistic. Even the bumps affect the steering, there's real field feedback. Polyphony, many criticisms, that is not one of them. The actual core of this program is excellent, really good, superb, thank you. Well, it blinds you as you come out there, that's brilliant. Brilliant. Oh, here we go. Another one, another one. So if you're really gentle, really precise, I mean, look at that. There's an actual difference between the top banking and the middle one, and you can ride between them. And when you don't have downforce, like on the GTR, when I'd have to come out of this and go in. I'll do it. I'll do it. Okay. I'll do it for information for the people who are the people. Something. Blah. $4.39. Okay. Right. Let's. This is not the best car for this. Just promoting this video, even though I've been on for hours and hours. I am live. live now. I don't know. Oh dear. Clips and highlights. Change the name of that. Community streams. That's what we need to call it. Yvonne Hoofla. Nope. 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 Wrong one. Wrong one. Social. Community social. I don't know what that means, but let's do it, and you can tell me off later. Better to ask forgiveness than permission. Ah, there you go. Community streaming. Community streaming, community videos, community races. What's the difference? I honestly don't know what the difference is. They're all the same kind of thing. All the same. Your live streams. See, that makes more sense. Your streams or videos would be better. Better things. Betterer things. Betterer. Oh, unbelievable. So, everyone, send out goodness to Ant. He got home and found some of his stuff nicked. So angry. Oh my god, it really pees me off. Right. It's a good looking car, that. I changed the paint and I put nice wheels on it. Yep. Oh, wait a minute. Replay. Let's just play that again. Okay, so what's this now? See, even there you can see there's a genuine difference in camber of the road. Pity you can't get 1,000 horsepower, because you could on these cars in real life. They had 1,000 horsepower versions of this. That engine was an incredible racing engine. Pretty stable actually, but it's got downforce, you see. It's got downforce. Right, let's go to that. We go to that. We have, as you can see, high body height and rock hard suspension. No camber, a little bit of camber on the front to keep it stable. We have 929 brake horsepower. Front rear balance, that just seems wrong somehow. Now, have you noticed here we have the minimum downforce, but not the minimum you can get. You can get 90 front and rear, and the 90 front and rear comes from having no aerodynamic devices on it at all. And the no aerodynamic devices on it come from having nothing on it. This downforce comes from having only the underfloor venturi. That is a tip, okay? It's a tip. You need some downforce to stop it being crap on the bends. To get it lower, I've got to change the whole car, which is, like I say, there should be like a thing here. Aerodynamics, wings, something, instead of having to pee about. It's can't believe I did that. It's just very strange. What? I've got nitrous on it. I've got nitrous on it. Whoa! Didn't know. I forgot I'd put that on there. Output adjustment, nitrous. Whoa. Okay, so I'm going to up the top speed. Fully customizable racing. I haven't got the normal. Alright, okay. I've got the nitrous. Oh my goodness. So, in the middle of all these times, I need to find out what button gives the overtake. Nitrous overtake, big fucking button. Alright. Right, left indicator, something. Okie dokie. Here we are. So this is using the gear stick to go between the gears, but it's clutchless. I have like 988 brake horsepower, but I have nitrous. So this is the first. That's the first time. Okay, that's not working. No. if it was struggling to get to a top speed in 5th, I got my gearing wrong. Okay. Let's duplicate the sheet. X nitro. X nitro. Top speed. Take it down to less than what you got. Got that on 500. Let's take that down to 400. That's bad. Okay, I do like being able to change like this. I think I'd prefer to have just like a chunk sequential. Okay, 5th takes you to 245, 250. Okay, nitrous is not working. Okay, alright, I don't know what's going on here. Everybody. So, according to this, there is nitrous. (929 brake horsepower). High RPM, anti-lag. Same. Anti-lag settings. Strong. Same power. Intercooler, racing, everything's racing. Steering angle, prop shaft, stuff. Not just overtake. Same power. Output adjustment. Okay, so long track, let's take it down to 20%. Okay, what I'm going to have to do is find out if I've got nitrous. Because it doesn't appear to be working. I think I bought it. I just see 929. It was, I don't know, 929, was it that? Yes, I bought nitrous. So why is it not working? Why is it not working? If it's not working, I might be buying it for anything else. Hmm. 100,000 credits for nothing. That's not what I wanted at all. I'm very unhappy if that is what it's ended up being. Okay. Okay, so I am nitrous, I'm pressing the button and fuck all is happening. Okay, so there's no button that tells me that nitrous is there or being depleted or whatever. Okay. No. Right, I don't know why nitrous is not working. So I literally wind off the steering to almost nothing on the top. But on there, I've got to steer more. That was not the case with Gran Turismo Sport. Also, the exit of these bends is very different. Now I can keep a constant radius on the steering and it doesn't hit the wall. It used to always hit the wall. I actually just have to steer more at the end. It's kind of weird. It didn't make any sense. Now it makes more sense. 246. Much lower than top speed. But I am pressing the nitrous button. Around this, oh wow, the weather here on the track reflects the weather outside in our windows. So I've been led to believe that I have a voice for the internet. Somebody said I should start reading stories. I like reading stories. I read my kids' stories. Anybody got any ideas whether that was a good idea to do? Read stories? There's a bit of a, not a hero, but Oliver Postgate, who with Peter Firmin made small films and was the voice of stories of my youth. Bagpuss, Clangers, Saga of Noggin the Nog, Ivor the Engine. Should I do that? I need something that makes an income. I just wonder, something I can do, not just something. Is there a setting I'm missing here? Because the nitro did nothing. Nitrous overtake. I've got it, but it's done nothing. This I need to look up on the internet. I bought nitrous for something that's not using the fucking nitrous. Not impressed. I think that's a problem, because I've used the nitrous and it didn't work. 8 ticks. I've had a tick, an extra tick. Right. Laguna Seca. No. Clubman Cup 700. A United States country. Okay, so we're going to try this. Actually, no. I'm going to go to San Croix. Oh. Okay. Where was I then? Nope. Okay. Where did I go? Laguna Seca. Clubman Cup 700. Touring Car 700. Why won't it let me? So, according to that, I'm up against focuses, but five laps, Laguna Seca. Makes no sense at all. None. Zero. Zilch. Nada. Ah, right. I'm already in that car. Okay, everything's normal. Manual. Normal. This is going to be bad. It's going to be very bad. So, normal gearbox. There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just checking the gearbox still works as a gearbox. It does. Focus. Handles like the DS3. This may be quite nice. I may like this car. Ooh. Don't tell anybody. Whoa. Ecotech engine. Kind of shit. Oh no. Wastegate. Yeah, I'm not going to win this. "27 seconds behind someone." Oh, that corner just does not like this. Okay, right then. Okay, so I can't win this with skill. So let's do a couple of things. First things first. Let's get my own colours. Back end, we don't want the back end going. Okay. There's some downforce. Why does it have to go out completely when you want to go at one level? Why? Oh wait, no, stop. So 350 horsepower. Nah. So it's already got more power than the DS3. Create design. I like the colour. I do. I do like the colour. However, Hello! I've been very quiet. Sorry, I kind of forgot I was streaming for a second. Making a delivery for and getting some downforce for my Ford Focus, which starts at 350 horsepower. So, but it's still front-wheel drive. So therefore, gotta be careful how much power you put down in that. Gotta be careful. Very careful. Ooh, 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 ooh. 2 minutes, hold on. Hey, da do da do da day, oh do da do da day, oh do da do da day, oh do da day. First verse, same as no. Second verse, same as first. Oh do da do da day, oh do da do da day, oh do da do da day, oh do da do da day. Third verse. Verse 3 as previously. Oh, do da do da day. 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 Verse 4 as before. Oh, do da do da day. Oh, Oh, do 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 do. Oh, do 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 do. Oh, do 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 do. Verse 5. Same old jive. Oh, do 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 do. 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 Verse 6. Same tricks. Oh, do 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 do. Oh, do 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 do. Oh, do 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 do. Oh, do 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 do. I just ripped my headset off. With, you'll like this, my gear stick. Right, I've got to tune this thing up. Looks nice now. Sports hard. Right, first things, make it lighter. Colin Chapman. Make it lighter, many times lighter. Kind of cheap thing for this. Oh, I know, do that. Okay, so make it more rigid. Always a good idea. Irreversible, apparently. Fully customizable manual transmission. Yes. Let's see what else we got. Racing clutch and flywheel. Do you know what? With this gearbox, I don't. Oh, torque vectoring, center differential. It's four-wheel drive. Oh, yeah, love that. I didn't know that. Okay. Decent tyres. Manifold. So it breathes better. Racing silencer. Anti-lag system because it sounds nice. Intercooler racing, no point getting the lower ones. Air filter racing, pointless having anything else. Handbrake, get that, don't just turn it off. Get intermediates, get wets. Because if you're in a race and you want to, I'm not getting nitrous again. Ceramic brakes, 10 grand. Oh, excellent, that's very good. Right, so it's light, it's got sticky tyres, it has a manifold. Best versions of the turbocharger. I thought it was front wheel drive only. Oh, okay, fair enough. Customizable limited slip differential. Gotta get that. Plus it's cheap as chips. Height adjustable sports. New. If you're gonna get suspension, you get that. Fully customizable everything suspension. Oh, hold on. Fully customizable computer. Gotta get that. Semi-racing silencer. No. Oh god, I got that thing going through me like a thing. Whoa, my god. So pointless getting any of those. Totally pointless. Oh, wait. Racing brake pads. Yes, gotta get those. Okay, so Club of Sport. So it's currently 422 brake horsepower. Boring it up for 5 grand gets me 433. Okay. High lift cam gets me another 23 horsepower. That's a lot. Can't get those. Pointless getting those. Get ballast. Get a power restrictor so you can do stuff, you know, if you, oh, press the wrong button. Press the wrong button. So it's kind of like a powerful version of the club sport. So the DS3. No point in sports brakes. Get the best. So racing crank. Oh wow, that adds quite a bit of power. These things, let's see, that would add a ton of power, but I'm going to leave that for now. And I'm going to go to polish ports, mechanical stuff. This is my and internal engine majiggies. This is my personal thing. Racing clutch, right? Get the racing clutch and flywheel. I've got no money. Oh my god! I've spent my money. What the fuck? Mm. 500 horsepower. It's like an RS 500. How can that car be so heavy? Right, okay. So annoying. I think it was that. Clubman Cup. So it's under that. Make some money. Not much, but some. I can't believe I just used 300,000 Woolong to do that. Setting. Car settings. Wet? What the fuck? Racing soft. Detail settings. Let's just... edit name. Call this race. Okay. Take it as low as we can make it, but make that and that. Okay. Don't change any of those. Acceleration down. Up. Braking. Oh no. Stable under braking. 40, 60, okay, we'll go with that. Nitrous, I can just go fuck yourself. Fully customizable manual transmission. 290, that's pretty quick. Take it down there. Don't do that. Ooh. Ears. Lots of downforce. Lots. Steering angle adapter off. Clutch and flywheel are normal. Didn't I buy them? I thought I bought them. No, I tried to buy them. Turbocharger. It's not showing you stuff. Not the best, is it? Okay, so 7.9. That's round 7. Round 7. Change up around 7. Okay. Brake balance. Nope. Did I not buy a brake controller? I thought I did. So annoying. Alright then. Let's see what happens. Got a race. Get out of my way, moron. Good brakes, good power. Uh-oh. Screwed up the gear change. Whoa, what the hell? That's no good. Five laps. Whoa, why am I facing the wrong way? Okay, Scooby-Doo. Not doing very well. Whoa, big thing. What the fuck? Okay. Right. A lot of power. A lot of power. With a lot of rear bias. Hmm. Okay. Okay, lot of rear bias. Let's try again. Five laps, plenty of time to do whatever they need to do. Oh, that's weird. I didn't use the clutch there, I need a brake. Okay, see, they came for me up the inside, and you know, interesting how the back end keeps flicking out on me. Bloody, what the hell? I have a 6-speed manual transmission, which stick shift. Yes, I'm translating for you. I know you already know what it is. I just thought I'd do it. I may have hundreds of people in America that wants to listen to an Englishman screw up. Oh shit! Driving the corkscrew like that. Oh no. But a Ford Focus. No. Okay, I got a bit confused there. Okay, because of my stick shift. Lots of things happening. No, you bastards don't get past me. Right, okay, if you've obviously not been watching the stream from the beginning, lots of things have been established already, and one of them is I've spent a year learning left foot braking and 7 years not driving a car. So unlike America where everything's automatic apart from a few weirdos, in Britain everything's manual, stick shift, apart from a few weirdos. Well, it seems I've managed to teach myself to be a left foot braking weirdo, and I have forgotten. Oh shit! I've forgotten how to. I have kind of forgotten how to. Well, when I push something down with my left foot, I can't concentrate enough. When I push something down my left foot, I think it's the brake. So, unless I'm very lucky, I push the clutch down and my little brain thinks it's the brake. There you go, got that right. I don't know if you've not realised this, Gran Turismo 7 actually treats a gearbox like a gearbox. You need a you need a clutch, and it acts like a clutch. Oh, do you hear that sound? That's if you try and change gear without the clutch. Should have got the gear in right. And I'm loving it. This is like a four-wheel drive version of my DS3. I know someone saying something, and that's probably you. I'm kind of busy. Oh, you fuck. I kept forgetting to use a clutch there. Plus, I was pushing for times. Yeah, this definitely handles a lot more DS3, but with four-wheel drive and a lot more power. Shit! If you get the clutch wrong, you fluff a gear. That's brilliant. Okay. D-Max! Oh, D-Max! Woo! So we have people right now from literally the opposite three of the three corners of the universe. Me in the middle, Phil way over there in the west, and D-Max way over there in the east. I mean, you couldn't be more. Oh God. Diversity. People think diversity means skin colour, okay? Diversity does not mean skin colour. That's utter bollocks. Diversity is a good thing. It is. That has been proven. It's been proven psychologically and in all sorts of things that I've read in books, right? But it's not about skin colour. I mean, if you were brought up as a multimillionaire with skin that looked dark, and you were educated in Oxford, Cambridge, Princeton, Harvard, Caltech, whatever the fuck, and you were incredibly privileged your entire life, it would not mean that you were diverse. It would mean that you are rich beyond the dreams of avarice. Okay? Diversity means diversity of thought, culture, background, whatever the fuck, stuff. Here we have diversity of location, brilliantly, with the Phil, the D-Max, and the me. Okay? And I simply cannot imagine any three people who were less diverse in their attitude towards other people. Okay? Because we are all very caring. I mean, Mr. D-Max thought I did a good thing with my DS3. That's good, that. Does that help? I have no idea if that helps. Right, so what we're doing is we're trying cars with a proper gearbox. I've also been trying to educate people on how Gran Turismo 7 treats gearboxes, the stick shift. Gran Turismo Sport treats it like we've been using Laguna Seca because somebody wanted to use it recently and it was evil, so I have. So if let's go to time trial. Let's go in here. Let's go just to show you stuff. We have. I'm going to show you the cars I've been using. Something that's very important. Oh, our PlayStation 4, not Pro, struggling. Right, settings, car settings, right, okay. So if you go over here, and you've got your gearboxes, okay? Normal gearbox, if the gearbox is normally a manual gearbox, fair enough. These two would be the same. That one, same. You have to use the clutch. If you're trying to change gear, it goes... It gives all the sort of the gear mashing noises. That's awesome. This one, however, does not have that. It doesn't. So if you've got a fully customizable racing gearbox, you can still use the stick, but you don't. It's like a clutchless transmission. Okay, so it's probably better to use your flappy paddles. The reason that is better for me, not better, but I like, is because you get the control of the clutch in Gran Turismo 7, not in 6. If you use that, it's the same as Gran Turismo Sport 6. You just change gear. It sorts everything out. If you try to do that with that, or presumably these two, not tried it, or that one, it just goes. You can miss gears, you can fluff gears. It's brilliant. It's really good. It teaches you to. It teaches you to sort of be more considered with your entry to a corner, which is excellent, in my opinion. I'm a car right. No, that's right. D-Max. That is very interesting what you're saying that, because I have spent a year left foot braking, and now I'm having to relearn how to right foot brake. But a true racer who has to use a proper gearbox would be able to do both depending on the corner. I get that. I can't do that right now. It's taken me quite a lot of cognitive ability to be able to rejig, kind of like start relearning how to use a real gearbox. It's amazing. You don't need to in Gran Turismo Sport. You just don't need to. But in Gran Turismo 7, it's brilliant. Now, the other thing that's happened today, which not everybody will necessarily pick up on because this is about 5 hours worth of bullshit, is that I had a bit of a moan about how the latest upgrade screwed up my handling of the DS3 that I was driving, which I really loved. So I fiddle around with that, and it's kind of okay again. And also, before the upgrade, I couldn't. If I got a tail slapper on or a slide, I couldn't catch it. It was always going to spin, always, regardless. Which is not actually true. I mean, I know it can be very difficult, but it's not actually true that you can never catch it. Now I can. So I kind of wondered, but now I understand. Maybe it's a little bit more like the real world, and it's a little bit more benign. You can catch a slide. I don't know. I don't really know, but I like the fact that I can catch a slide and control it a bit easier. Maybe it's flattering my lack of ability more. I don't know. But either way, I'm not so down on it as I was earlier. You know what I mean? I'm liking this Focus. I ran out of money when I was doing stuff to it. So, I like to get a car and then completely sort it out, handling wise. So I need to buy the thing I couldn't buy. Yes, Mr. D Max, yes, that is absolutely true. I mean, you've seen my comments and all that kind of stuff. I'm having fun with GT7 where I wasn't with Gran Turismo Sport. I was driving it because I felt I should. It was more about peer pressure from my friends in the community and less about the fun I was actually having. This is more like a real driving. I miss driving. I miss driving real cars. I've not driven one for 7 years, and I miss it. Seriously miss it. Right, I'm going to do something weird, and I'm going to buy that. Oh God! Stop pressing back up. Backup takes it out. It's not what I want to do. It's a bit of a problem when people expect me to be fast, because I'm not. At all. Tires. In any way. At all. You know, whatever limitations there is to being me, I am full on with those. Okay, let's see what we can do now. Let's change the car. Hmm. 4.2 V8. Got that. I'm just looking for something I can play with. Something I could do. I've not got a radical. As far as I know, I may have got it as part of my things. No, I've not got a radical. Because I'm not obsessed, I don't play it that much, and because I don't play it that much, I have not made a huge amount of money. And because I've not made a huge amount of money, I can't buy things like the radical. Here's something different. Let's just play this. Let's get this. Okay, so the old T16. I don't know what to do with this. I haven't got the money. Saying that there's used cars that are hot. Cappuccino. That's not hot. That's shit. Oh! I can get an Lancia. Lancia Integrale. 104,000. Yes. I've already got that. Let's see what we got. Woohoo! 430 for 202,000. I know this is more representative of real prices. Still, I can't afford any of those. So, 216. I'm going to go for, if I can, some downforce. So I've got kind of like a, I've realised there's things that you need to do, and the back end of these cars, is a real issue. Oh, 50, 15? 15. Are you kidding me? Okay, let's change the wheels. Everything's got to be standard with those. Okay, maybe not. Nope. It only gives us the right... Oh, that's no good. You can only get 16 inches, and they all look wrong. They all look wrong. Honestly, They just all look wrong. That doesn't. Okay, that does not. Yeah, the Cappuccino's a great car, but I wouldn't call it hot. I wouldn't call it hot, man. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so enough. Paint colour. We're going to go for paint. Oh my god. What's changed there? What the hell? No. Let's get some paint. Create design. Don't like paint. Body. Yes. Get on with it. Paint. Special colours. Oh. Carbon black. Carbon forged. No. No. Oh! Whoa. No. Oh, there you go. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I don't know what to do, really. You have to make it hot. Yes, good point. Very good point. Yeah. Replace with something. Hold on. Come on. Right. Collection. What the fuck? Right, that's what I want you to do. Yeah. There you go. That's what I want to do. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. 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 No. No, 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 no. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, Disco Rabbit. Representing she who must not be named. She who must not be named. I have been told. I must not name her. Last episode of Picard is good. Fucking better be. Shit so far. I mean, seriously, come the fuck on. That last one, where the amalgam version of Jurati and the Borg Queen, though I've got to say, seeing Alison Pill play a different character, she's so typecast as this kind of like newsroom, Picard, whatever. Really good. She's such a good actress, and she's from Toronto. Where Russia from? Just saying. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, okay, so we'll save that. I'm going to call it something really simple because what the fuck? I don't care. Anti-Ant. Eine Katze. Jawohl. Mit blauen Augen. So. Yeah, I was just saying, Mr. Ant, about you saying that the final episode of Picard is good. It better be fucking better than that shit. As per your wishes, I did not watch it with you here. I watched it on my own last night, and it was okay, but still dragged on a bit. Seriously, man. So, you know, get on with it. But I said this to you when you were sat next to me. Seeing Alison Pill play a different character, awesome. I mean, she's sexy Toronto Canadian, so she's obviously a Rush or an Alanis Morissette fan, so I like her. But this kind of like, right, I've already figured it out, by the way, in case you didn't know. The new type of Borg that finds vagrants and wastrels and people that want to be saved and looking after people instead of hurting them. Great idea, really nice. I'm with that. So that thing that came out of the rip in space in episode 1 is fucking Jurati. That's why she didn't hurt anybody. I noticed that. I noticed that she did not actually hurt anyone, and it was the Starfleet fuckers shooting at any, you know, standard American shoot at things if you don't understand it bullshit. Yeah, got that. However, fucking hell. That relative cleverness does not make it good or clever, and it doesn't make it worth watching. Fuck me. So you were right not to watch it with me. You were right. What the fuck have I just done? Right, what am I going to do? What am I going to So, part of... Let's do Laguna Seca. Let's go down to time trial. No, let's go down to arcade experience and do a race. We'll do a race in Matingi. Mr. D-Max. Doug earlier had me in the background. What's that robot thing? What's it doing? It's weird. I am a cancer. So what I've been able to do, because I've got my 6-speed transmission, thanks to Mr. Pagan Ant that's in the chat now, I can do real things. Car settings, let's see what we can do. Racing hard, no. Oh, I thought I bought them. Lots of downforce. Let's get the downforce sorted. Can't do that. Can't do any of those. Handbrake. Didn't buy that. Okay. What we're looking at? 45, 55 to the rear. Didn't buy a nice gearbox. Need lots of rake. Good handling. Lots of rake. Let's keep that. Okay, acceleration down to nothing. Keep that same. Braking down to lots. 50-50, so don't lose the back end. Oh, noises. So power 448. Okie dokie. Let's see what we got. I've not added anything. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. I am now going to do a wee. You may not want to know this, but I'm doing it anyway. There we go. I'm going to whistle, or hum, or whatever. Tiddly pom. Tiddly widdly piddly piddly poo. Not poo. Just piddly. Oh! I can hear an alarm! What a shock! What a shocker! Noises. I mean, actually, an alarm is pretty unusual here. Normally it's banging, screaming. Ant missed because he left yesterday. Ant missed the wonderful screaming arguments going on through the wall. All evening. Proper screaming. I mean, we're talking like level 11 out of 10 screaming of a woman screaming at a bloke. I've heard the bloke screaming at a woman to get out of his house months ago. This was her screaming all evening. I heard him screaming once. Only once. But it did sound like get out of my house. But you know, I can't say it's not something I've heard before, because I lived in it for quite a long time. But you know, everybody knows women are perfect, men are all evil. The reason why every evil thing happens and no abuse ever happens woman to man. Everybody knows that because Hollywood says so. Ooh, apart from that's bullshit. But apart from that, everything everybody knows. Right, let's go have a look. Gonna do this little race. I don't know what's gonna happen here. I'm gonna pick a gear. It's not great. 2. Oh, what make? Oh, didn't like that. He didn't like that at all. 3 laps? What the hell? I always knew it was a 2 litre, but that's not as laggy as I thought it would be. Okay. Oh! I think that's the first time I've been overtaken by anybody. Oh! Everyone's overtaking me. Wow. What the hell? What the hell? Stalled. Stalled. It stalls. Well, Addy Vartanen could drive this thing, though he nearly killed himself in one. I'm going to use this as a practice. wheelbase. Back end goes a lot. I'm not exactly catching anybody up, am I? Whoa, back end. Seriously, come on. What the hell? Okay. So it turns quick, but the back end goes. Whoa! All right. Wow, back end really goes. Seriously. "40 seconds. Okay, I'm not going to win this race. Okay. Okie dokie. Whew. What the fuck? Oh, it thinks I want to do it again. I don't remember doing that. So let's just see what this comes up with. Start. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Car settings. Okay. Lots of downforce. Transmission normal. Can't change that. That's much higher than it should be. Let's see if this stops the back end going every time I look at it. Never been overtaken by anybody until this race. Oh, they're really going for it, aren't they? Yeah, and that's to you too. See, I don't think they'd be overtaking if I was on normal gearbox. I'm at the back. Still going, still going. Stalled. Whoa! Feedback, excellent. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, nope, wrong button, wrong button. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Alright, so let's think of something else. Let's try something else. Let's go to somewhere else. Nine ticks. I have 9 ticks. Willow Springs, is there an off-road thing? Nope, not Willow Springs. Let's try Fisherman's Ranch. There you go. That's a full course. You need dirt tyres. See, this is the thing. That's what I don't understand. I'm going in there. I have dirt tyres. I have dirt tyres. But it's not letting me change. It's just, oh, fuck's sake. So I have to come out like this. You can change car in some of these fuckers. So I have to go into garage. That's just ridiculous. 10 minutes later, I have to go in there. I'm going to duplicate that. I thought I bought dirt tyres. What the hell? Did I not buy dirt tyres? Makes no sense at all. Oh God. Alright. Okay. So, let's pick a track and do whatever the fuck. God. I thought I bought dirt tyres for this shit. Okay. Make some money, and I can buy dirt tyres. Quarter past 8. Hey. Ridiculous, Andrew. Just ridiculous. 5 hours ago. Alsace. also more out of control. Oh my goodness. Ugh. More out of control. Give me more speed. Whatever. I'm just trying to make some money. Ah, you bastard. Bastard. Oh, what the fuck? Precision. Good old precision. Oh, what the fuck? Just trying to make some money. What I have noticed is how it gives you like a demonstration lap, which is completely full of shit. Totally full of shit. Back end goes. Back end likes to go on. What the fuck this is? Renault thing. Renault Sport. Tail happy slappy. Woo! I am apparently regarded well in commentary, and that would be a tail happy slappy bullshit thing. How fast do you need to go and not lose it? Okay, so that's even slower. Don't care now. Oh, you me, fuck off. Don't care, just don't care. Don't care. Don't care. It might be a bit faster with paddles, but it's not. Basically. Turbo V6. Yeah, that's happening. Okay, so Alsace off limits. Can't do that. Not yet. Want to make money. Make it elsewhere. 5 hours. 5 hours. Okay. Okay. Well, look. I've been on here for 5 hours. I don't even know why I started. Vines, he joined me. The wonderful Christian Vines. Check his channel out. Vines Racing. We've had let's have a look. D-Max, who's brilliant in every way. Check his channel out. Top chat. What the hell? Was he not going further up? Phil Grogan. Check his channels out, and also the Discords. I should probably do something with the I don't know in the description, and also Racer 14, GLR Racer 14, who is the Doug, who does brilliant things also. So if I get my arse in order, I will put them in the description. I want to point out that nerds do rule, because nerds invented everything you're using now. So what I will say is this, as the blue screen of death appears. Good day, good night, good evening, good morning, good bye.